Everyone finds their way back in. Hi guys, I had to start the live over again. Hi guys, welcome back in. That was crazy. I don't know if you guys heard that. Mercury retrograde. But it was literally like repeating everything that I was saying. Like, weird. Okay. Hi guys, welcome in. Oh, we've got a new sub. Oh, welcome to the Soul Fam. Welcome. We've got a lot of new people on the channel, don't we? So happy. So happy. So many people are finding their way to the channel. You know, I think I'm going to take this thing off. I don't know. All right, so let's pick up where we left off. So I just started the live and then there was like some massive interference. So I had to close the live and then restart a new one, this one. So welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna go grab my water real quick and then we will get right into the December predictions for the collective. Today is a rare black moon. It's a new moon, but it's the second new moon of the month. Which only happens, like every 29 months or something like that. So this is a very potent, powerful new moon, okay? So they call it the rare black moon. So I like it. And I did not plan to wear all black today, but it's just like the energy that I'm in right now as far as like the deep alchemy and transmutation. So really, I love harnessing that inner dark feminine, that dark Lilith. All right, so welcome in, mi amors. Welcome. Welcome to all of the Soul Familia who is returning once again. Those of you guys who are new here, it's your first time on a live. Welcome, welcome. All right, so let me go ahead and grab my water and then I will be right back. And then we will start. The collective reading won't be very long today. I know I always say that, but like I said, I've been working channeling back to back. It's 2:00 here in California. So whatever, like 6 hours I've been just channeling back to back with clients, which I'm not complaining. But my point is that this live isn't going to be like a 4-hour live. All right. And you know, for the poor sake of my moderators as well. Okay. So I got this. All right, cool. All right, guys. Go grab your beverages, grab your tea or water, whatever your choice of drink is. No judgments here. Anyways, guys, okay. Alrighty, so welcome, guys. And hello, Alex, I saw you. Yeah, Mercury retrograde is already being a biatch. I've already been having like the craziest technological malfunctions. I guess it's hitting us all pretty hard right now, right? I've even seen other channels and readers here on YouTube posting about it. I've been trying to upload a video all day and it's not letting me. Just the fun stuff that we got to deal with. I got my hot tea ready. I love it. I love it, Tony. Okay, loves. Okay, I'll be right back. Right back. Okay. All right. So, hi everyone. Welcome in. All right. Usually I like to go through and say hi to like everyone individually, but there's a lot of comments already. So just know that I see you. Welcome in. It has been a minute since we've done a live. The last live we did was on Halloween. It's Alex's birthday. Alex is one of my moderators. That was the last time we went. So it's been a month. It's been a month since we've gone live. So that's a long time. That's a long time for us, right? We usually do them, you know, every couple weeks, you know, at least maybe 2-3 times a month. But apparently November was a month that, you know, well, it kicked my ass because one, I split my head open, had a head injury. And then right after my head injury and I started like coming back to work, then I got sick. So it's been a little cray-cray, right? But that's okay because anytime that we get sick or we fall under any kind of dis-ease or illness, right? We know that that is our body purging anything that's got to go. Low vibe, low dense things, all the tings, right? So hi, Emily. Welcome, love. I'm so happy you're here. Hello, hello. Hi, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And like I said, to all of the newbies. All right, so speaking of the channel, you guys, we finally hit 50,000. We hit 50K yesterday. Yesterday I woke up to 50,000. And it's just such a beautiful milestone, you know what I mean? Because it's been 3 years in the making. So for me, it's like a big milestone, you know, it's halfway to 100K. And you know, none of this, I created a post of gratitude and thanking everyone. But I just want to take a moment and thank everyone again, whether this is your first time here on the channel, just right this very moment, or you've been here plenty of times over, right? Many of you guys have been with me since day one. You've been with me for several years. You've been with me through all the ups, all the downs, the dark nights of the souls, the deaths and the rebirths, you know, through the sicknesses, through the laughter. Okay, so when I say that, you know, you guys are family, you're family. We are family. We are so familia. None of this would be possible without you. You're the reason why I'm even here doing any of this. And it's not for me. It's all for you. It's all for the collective, as that is my soul mission and purpose here. Is to share my gifts. Is to share my gifts and to be a guiding light, someone who locks arms with you energetically to help you. But we help each other, you know? So thank you is my point. Thank you. We have 111 people in the live right now. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, which is infinite. Thank you for being with me and for being a part of my soul's journey and my soul mission here. Because you are my soul mission. Each and every person through all space and time. It's why I'm here. Is to help, is to share, channel. And many of you guys have the same divine callings or similar divine callings. You're stepping up into your mission. And that's what I put in the post. You know, I said, when I got the divine call to start the YouTube channel, when I got the divine call, you know, to do this work, this is something I wasn't planning. This isn't something that I thought I'd ever be doing, ever. I worked in the corporate world. As far as like corporate world is concerned, you know, my resume is immaculate. Like I could, you know, but that's what I ascended out of. It doesn't resonate. I could never go back to a corporate environment. I just couldn't. Those of you guys who are in corporate environments and you're seeding and anchoring your light in the work that you do there, thank you. You know, but I got ridiculed. I got judged. I lost people. Got called a devil worshiper and the devil's got me, and all these things. I've lost friends. But the ones who truly matter, meaning the ones who are meant to be with you on your journey and have your back and be a part of it all, are the ones, right, that come from that space of love. So that's you guys. But I didn't let anything stop me or deter me. Was there fear? Yeah. I was scared. It was scary to come out of the psychic closet. Because I already knew, right, like what was going to happen. And I just, that really hurt me. That hurt me to know that just by me being in my soul truth and my heart, that I was going to experience negativity and projection, that I was going to lose people that I care for because of that, because of ignorance. They don't know any better. It's okay. That's fine, right? It's no one's fault. My point is that if you're at this point in your journey where you're getting these downloads, these messages, these divine calls of you're meant to do this, or you're meant to do this, or start this, you know, when we are stepping into that truth, that is when we get the biggest pushback. Just like when we're about to have a big level up and a huge breakthrough in our journey in life, we go through a shitstorm. We go through a death cycle to have that rebirth, right? Anything unaligned must go. So thank you. Sorry guys, I'm still like, I'm not sick, but you know how it is, like when it's lingering, and so I still have all this gunky stuff that I'm clearing. So I might cough, I might, you know, so just a little FYI. So, you know, follow your heart is my point. Other people's projections, that's their own wounds, fear, and insecurity. When people talk shit, that's their own. It's like, for me now, I know when someone talks shit about me, they're talking shit about themselves. They're doing that because they're miserable with themselves. They're unhappy with themselves. And they wish they were more like me. They wish they could do what I do. Right? So instead of like, you know, just having an open heart, like so many of us have, what did you do? How do you do it? Can you share with me? Can you help me? You know, instead they attack you, right? And I am no stranger to the attacks. But you know, when we get attacked, it's because we're doing something right. It's because we're doing something right, right? All right. So anyways, okay, so let's get into it, you guys. This is going to be December predictions. The last month of 2024. Isn't this crazy, you guys? Like 2024 feels like it just started. It feels like it just started. No? Like for me, it's like, even though for me, like energetically, like I feel like I'm already like in January. You know, I feel like I'm already in 2025. I don't know. I know December is going to be a powerful month. It's beautiful, you know, but I feel like I'm already beyond December. That's just me. But at the same time, I also feel like, what happened to 2024? Where'd it go? It's like we just were in January, you know, celebrating the entering of the year of the dragon. And now it's done. We're done. So I'm excited for 2025. The best is yet to come. 2024 has been a year of death. It has been a year of hard deaths and lessons. Year of the dragon. We know that you can't, the dragon energy speaks of magic and power, but the dragon sees all. So anything that's been brushed under the carpet swept, or dark, dense, anything where we need to learn lessons still, anything where, you know, where we still have healing to do. There's been a lot of past life regression energy. There's been a lot of things from the past bubbling back up again, or situations from the past that we are encountering again because we didn't learn the lesson fully the first time, or we're still holding on to whatever, right? So it was a year of like really being seen. But more than anything, it was about us seeing our own self and facing our own darkness and shadow, right? I would say that this year for me personally was one of the most difficult years I've had since 2016 when I lost my brother. And you know, it was like I lost my grandmother, and then 3 months later my brother passed away in a car accident. That was what started my spiritual awakening. That was the year that I wanted to die. I wanted to die. It was like too much. And I thought about it. Oh, did I think about it? You know, just checking out. This is too much. Too much pain, too much grief, too much sadness, too much fighting. I feel like I'm fighting all the time just to be happy. I'm tired of just being in a survival energy. Okay, but spirit, my higher self, my guides helped me through it, even though I didn't know at the time that's what was happening. Right? Well, this year put me right back into that energy. Maybe not as extreme as all that, but this year was a year of struggle and resistance and death, like I said. So it's been like this all year long. You know, you come up for air and then bam, you get smacked right back down again. Swim through the density and the darkness and the shadow. And then bam, you come up for air, and then bam, you're smacked down again, right? So we're at the tail end of this, and that's not to say, obviously, that our healing journey is over. Of course, we're always going to have the ebb and the flow, the death and the rebirth and all the things. But this year was one of the biggest years to gut out all of the shit, so that you could truly ascend and elevate into the timelines, into the life that you're meant to live. So, with that being said, I'm going to start off with all of us. I'm hearing that song from Cinderella. So this is love. So this is what makes life divine. I'm all aglow. And okay, so 222 in California. I just saw Brenda saying the same thing. 222, yes, indeed, 222. 222 has, you know, it's number numerology, so the numbers themselves carry messages and resonance. But 222 is for twin flames. 222 can be I love you. So for some of you guys, that could be a confirmation right now. First card out for December. Your favorite movie, Stephanie? I love Cinderella. Like the original, like, you know, Disney one. Oh, yes. Yes. Her story is so resonant to so many of our stories, right? From pain and suffering into true bliss and love, and to live a life of luxury and abundance. But that only happened because she was so humble and loving. And she didn't allow the hateful energies of her stepmother and stepsisters to darken her heart and harden her and jade her. Just like us. So many people do get hardened and darkened. And that's why so many people on earth at this time, right? They're like the evil stepmother they carry that energy. That's actually one thing that is coming through very strongly over the last like couple days. For myself personally, I'm feeling a lot of evil eye energy. I'm feeling towards me. I'm feeling a lot of jealousy and envy towards me. Okay. Some of it's from, you know, just social media, online presence, you know, people who maybe watch my channel. Again, these are the things I'm used to, is it being, you know, a very triggering frequency and energy for people. But I'm feeling it very strongly for me. And that's what I'm feeling maybe towards you guys too. I don't know, it could resonate, maybe not. But there's a lot of that right now. People who are going through shit, they're going through very difficult times. Okay? And if they witness maybe you being in a higher frequency and you're just like in this place of like joy and just like contentment and like, you know, it's very triggering for them. Again, like I said earlier, it has nothing to do with you and everything to do with them. So you might want to do some, you know, cleansing. definitely like protect energy right now, just collectively in general. You guys, the psychic attacks, dark attacks, infiltration right now that's happening to light workers and star seeds, it's insanity. So more than ever right now, it is so important for us to be spiritually responsible. Spiritually responsible. So there's that. I've had a lot of people reaching out in regards to these things. Asking for, for me to help to clear or to protect or, shield or to look into maybe certain attacks, things like that. So we just need to be very consciously aware. That's all. That's all. This stuff is very real. It's not just a concept, so it's real. All right, first card out is the Traitor. Funny too, because the Traitor, immediately I'm hearing not traitor like this, but traitor like Traitor. So for some, there's traitorous energies around you that are going to be plucked out of your life around this time and going into December. I'm hearing reprimanded. So again, it's nothing for us to worry about. It's just like very clear that like for some of you guys, there could be people in your circle, friends, family, coworkers. Okay, right now is a time where it's like instant karma. It's like instant karma. So if you're putting out love and good and, abundant thoughts and energy, then that's exactly what you're going to receive back. Like that. Maybe not in every manifestation, some take time to come in, but there's definitely that, I see it instantly. Okay. So in December, instant manifestation. I think some of you guys are already seeing that or witnessing that in your life. It feels very, I can't believe it. I can't believe this is happening. I can't, this is crazy. It's like that. It's miraculous energy. It says exchange energy to create abundance. Okay, so in the month of December, see how he's clutching his heart? He's holding like a pillow or, a pillow. Okay, so there could be some energetic exchanges between you and others, or maybe a specific person that comes from the heart. But this is about you coming from the heart in all of your exchanges in December. And then moving forward, of course. This is just in general. Allowing yourself to, here's the deal, you guys, period. Like I'm talking about jealous, envious energies. Just last night, there's like so much to share, you guys. Like, I'm just like, I don't even know. Okay. Yesterday, and this is a message I'm going to be recording for the collective, but yesterday, me personally, I was receiving, I was experiencing some massive Kundalini activations. This started happening in the early evening, maybe around 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon for me. But the Kundalini energy just was like, whoa. And I don't want to get too into it just for privacy and protection reasons, but the telepathy. Okay. If you're connected to a divine counterpart, like let's say, I'm going to speak specifically in this moment about twin flame energy. And this isn't going to be for everyone. It's just not. It's a very specific timeline. It's a very specific frequency. But if this is for you, you'll feel it and you'll know it. Many divine feminine energy, masculines too, are preparing for union. The divine feminine has been rising up and preparing for union. It's been lonely and isolating, and it's been very much a lot of resistance and all these things, right? Well, yesterday, my Kundalini, it was like off the charts. My gifts, it was insanity. Insanity. And this is nothing new. I often get clips of conversations where my name is being spoken or people are talking about me. Spirit shows me who the fuck these people are, what they're saying. where they're at. Like, I get a lot of stuff like this. Well, yesterday it was like that, but like on fleek. Yesterday, because of the Kundalini activity. So my point is that many of you guys, as we move into December, we're in Sagittarius season, but as we, move into the December energy, I don't know, whatever, many, many, many divine counterparts are having massive Kundalini activity and activations. Yesterday, I was fully embodying my divine masculine, twin flame. Meaning, I was experiencing things that he was experiencing at that very moment. I could hear things being that like were going on around him. I could hear conversations. I could see the resistance. I could see arguments. I could see all the things, drama, things that like, I always feel intuitively and like psychically, but like this was like, it was like I stepped into his body and I was seeing and experiencing everything as him. Okay, mind you, we have not been in communication for, a couple years, there's no 3D contact, nothing. This is all fifth dimensional, telepathy, etc. Okay. It goes without saying right now that the signs are insanity, because they're not signs. Like, I know that we say they're signs, but they are, they give us a message, they're synchronistic, but it's literally just the universe mirroring to us, because the universe, our reality, it mirrors to us everything that we need to know or receive or see or look into, whatever the case. That's why yesterday on the community page, I posted, very specifically, I posted about like, be cautious right now. And this isn't because I'm a hater, because it's the last thing from that. I root everyone on. I know how infinite everything is. What I'm doing is protecting the collective from falsities. Okay. I said, be very cautious, because there's an inundation of channels right now on YouTube and probably other places that are using clickbait titles. You're about to receive a miracle. That's why you're seeing this. If you see this, you're about to receive a miracle. If you see this, it is for you. If you see this, it's because you're about to be blessed. You guys, that is bullshit. That is clickbait titles just to draw people in. Okay, and if these people knew anything actually about the law of attraction and the universe and energy, they would never post things like that, because you would already know that anything that you're shown or that's placed in front of you, that's a message for you. So that's what I said in the thing. Don't fall prey to these clickbait titles. And plus, like, a lot of these readers out there who are doing that, they don't even realize the negative karma that they are creating for themselves by doing that, because it's very misleading. Very misleading. So anyways, it's just one of those things that, it's just another one of those things, just like readers who, channel twin flame, but they're not a twin flame. They don't hold twin flame frequency or twin flame codes. Anyone could pick up a deck of cards and set the intention and go, all right, I want to see what's going on with the twin flame collective or the soulmate collective. Anyone could do that. A 5-year-old could do that. But I'm telling you, just be very discerning, okay? There are so many amazing channels out there, of course, too, right? But there is an inundation of these clickbait things, and it's just, for me, it's such a negative frequency for me to, so that's why I want to share. Okay. So anyways, why was I sharing about that? I don't remember. My point is that you don't have to go searching, and you don't need some stupid ass title saying, this is for you. If it's put in front of you, period. If you go on YouTube and right at the top of your news feed is a reading, and then maybe a frequency, and then some, like, I never scroll. I haven't scrolled for years. Why? Because I understand how energy works and how the universe operates. I know that anything that I need to see is going to be shown to me immediately, right in front of me, because that's how it works. Right? So anyways, so there's that. Okay, going back to the divine, to the Kundalini. I'm telling you guys, collectively, for many, there's some powerful activations that are happening specifically for divine union. It's just divine union activations. I've never felt that kind of energy flow through me the way I did yesterday. And then one of my beautiful divine sisters, Mayrette, who I don't know if she's on here right now, but you know, she's, for many of you guys, she started out just coming to the channel, and then she was a client, and she still is a client, but she's become a friend, you know. So and we have a very, you know, we have a divine connection for sure, because we're always very in tune with like certain things with each other. So yesterday, like, she had no idea what I was going through yesterday, and so she reaches out to me, messages me, and she says, oh, she's here, okay, hey love. So she reaches out to me and she messages me that she just went on YouTube, and that she felt she had to send this song to me because it was put right in front of her, just like we're talking about. And she knew, I need to send this to Erica. This is something so relevant to like my twin flame journey, or my, you know, my soul journey as far as divine connection. And so she sends it to me, and I was like, oh my God. And now I can't remember the name of the song. It's Joss Stone, and it's not like a Joss Stone song that was like published or recorded on like one of her albums, I don't think. You know, oftentimes when Joss Stone would be performing or performs, she does covers of other songs, or she, you know, different things like that. I forget what it was called. I Just Want to Love You or something like that. So Mayrette sends me this song, right? And it's like, again, it's a video that is very, you know, it's not something you're going to search for and it's going to pop up with all these different versions of Joss Stone's song. That's like the only video that exists on YouTube with that song that she sings. I don't want to be with anyone but you. There it is. I don't want to be with anybody but you. That's the song. You guys, if it resonates, go look it up and listen to it. And you'll know, because it was recorded by someone like watching her in the audience. You know what I mean? And then and she goes, I don't know if you've ever heard the song. And I go, oh my God, Mayrette. So she sends me this, and then I respond, and I go, girl, like the things that I'm going through right now. And then I shared with her what I just shared with you as far as the Kundalini, the like how I was seeing and feeling and witnessing and like feeling everything that the DM was feeling, or whatever's going on in his life, which on a 3D level, I have no fucking clue. Like I said, zero contact for almost 2 years. Okay. So she sends me that song, and I go, oh my God, this is crazy. And then I share with her all the things, you know, and she was like, this is, and I told her that song, I've seen that same video. It was shown to me too. Like, I don't even know, like not that long ago, maybe a month or 2 ago or something like that. But that same video and song was shown to me as well, right at the top of my newsfeed. And I knew too, I need to listen to that song. And it was like, whoa. So for her to send that to me, it was like crazy. And then for the fact that it's not like a regular recorded, like it's not some, right? It's something that, and then if you even search Joss Stone, I don't want to be with anyone but you, or whatever, like no other videos pop up except that one. You know, there might be a couple out there, I don't know, but I'm telling you, I searched for it before, and I did it again last night when she sent it. My point is that it's so powerful and specific. And then after she sent that to me, I had asked, oh God, and Mayrette, now my mind is going blank. Hold on. Oh, now, okay. So then after she sends that to me, my higher self goes, okay, ask Siri to play you a song. Because I often will do that. You know, when I get a message or a download or a feeling, I'll go to Siri and I'll just say, Siri, play me a song. And whatever song plays, I know, right, is. And the song that she played was, what's his name? Callum Scott or whatever, or Scott Callum. I don't know, Callum Scott. I don't know. You guys know. And the song is called The Reason. You are the reason. I don't want to find no one. I don't want to mind. You know what I mean? You are the reason. And he speaks about wanting to fix what he has broken. 'Cause I need you to see you are the reason. Right? So that was the song that Siri played for me, further confirming everything that was happening. And then immediately after that song ended, the song that played next was Better Together by Luke Combs, which is a very special song for me, for my twin flame journey. And I know for many of you guys. And I've channeled that song so many times here on the channel, it's like not even funny. So, and no, I'm sorry. It wasn't Better Together. It was Beautiful Crazy. Beautiful. Either way, both songs are Luke Combs and both songs are relevant. But it was Beautiful Crazy. Beautiful Crazy. She can't help but amaze me. The way that she dances, ain't afraid to take chances, and wears her heart on her sleeve. Right? But it's funny because he says, yeah, she's crazy, but her crazy is beautiful to me. Well, what that means to me, that crazy, it's not like crazy psycho. We know the masculines have dealt with the karmic crazy psychos. That's like a lot of what I was receiving yesterday as I was like, whoa, what is happening right now? Okay? It's your spirituality that's crazy. It's the fact that this is mind-blowing. That's crazy. It's the fact that this is out of this world. That's crazy. And all of that crazy that other people might look at you and go, that person, right? Like how I said, people look at me, right? A high priestess, a medium, a seer. We know through social conditioning and patriarchal rule that has been deemed taboo, that has been deemed devil worshiping, it even says in the Bible, you do not consort with divination and mediums, for they are the devil, etc., whatever the hell. Like masculine, same thing. They've had to rise above and heal these social conditioning wounds and patterns, just like we have. So when it says beautiful crazy, it's you are beautiful, man or woman. You're beautiful. Your energy is beautiful. You make me happy. I'm completely enthralled and magnetized to you. And you guys know me in my iPhone notes. Like every time I get a download a message, because I'll forget, and I'm like, nope, I gotta. So the last download that I received this morning, because like I said, I've been working all day since 9 o'clock. The last one that I received this morning was something about and I'm going to do a recording about this, the frequency of this love, or the energy of this love, meaning this love connection or this soul connection, whatever it is. The energy of this love right now is like I forget how it came through. Something like basically it's like the energy of a powerful, insane magnet. So everything that used to create fear around, for the masculines, around the feminines, all those things, that beautiful crazy, that oh God, I can't be with them because they're spiritual. I can't be with them because my family will judge them. I can't be with them because I come for money and they don't. I can't. All of these things are it's like everything is switched. It's just what they think, what they used to think like is taboo, or like, ooh, now it intrigues. They trust. The divine masculine is embracing the high priestess within the divine feminine because they've elevated. It is now intriguing. It makes sense. It feels like home instead of foreign. Okay. So anyways, so in the month of December, I feel that there's going to be a lot of energy exchanges coming from the heart. Don't mind my nails, you guys. My nails are beautiful crazy, okay? A little more crazy than beautiful. And if I were you, I would claim that. I claim it. What is coming towards me in December is loving exchanges between me and my divine counterpart, whomever that ends up to be. Because we don't sit and just hope and pray on one person. Because that person has free will. I just shared look at the spiritual experiences that me, and I said this in a reading not that long ago, like this past week. I said, divine feminine energy, you will know without a shadow of a doubt that you're about to come into union with your kingdom spouse, because you will literally, and that's how I feel right now. I literally feel like I am already in divine union. I'm in divine loving union with myself. That's the most important thing. And then after that, we attract in that same frequency, a match, a mirror. I know I'm about to come into, there's going to be some kind of point, a destined meeting point between me and my divine masculine counterpart. Soon, very soon. Because I feel fully in divine union already. And I just started feeling like that, you guys. Like, I would say over the past November, through the month of November, it's been getting stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. And then yesterday, like I said, those very powerful Kundalini activations, that fiery Kundalini energy, that's why my gifts are insanity. That's why I was experiencing what I was experiencing, because of the Kundalini. It was an amplification, right? My sacred sexual energy and fire and sensuality rising up and being like a pure embodiment of it, because that's what I'm about to experience and exchange with my divine masculine counterpart, whomever that is. Because like I said, I know my twin flame, but I am a true empress and high priestess. I am not sitting around waiting for a twin flame to align their free will to union. That's foolish. That's stupid. It's also low vibrational in that way, because it means you're going outside of yourself waiting. Like, no, like I said, we come into union with ourselves. And the universe knows my heart is wide open. And I recently met someone, and he checks all the boxes. And we hung out and talked for, a few weeks. I haven't shared this with anyone on the channel. I didn't really share this with anyone, except like one of my best friends. Successful, never been married, never had kids, just like me. A few years younger than me, super handsome, Portuguese, just like I like them. A rancher, a farmer, a dairyman, rancher, cowboy, we'll say that. Sweet, kind, attentive, all the things. But my higher self and my soul, like my cosmic heart, was not, I knew, right? He's not my person. He's someone else's person, and he's an amazing person. And that was the universe's way of presenting to me what is about to manifest into my reality. The universe was letting me know, your prayers are being answered, but also, are you gonna settle in even the slightest of ways? Because I could very easily still be connecting with him and hanging out, but that wasn't fair to him. So, I let him down easy, just, like a week ago or something like that, maybe a little longer than that. And like I said, he checked all the boxes. But I knew he wasn't my person. you know? He's not my kingdom spouse. So some of you guys might be getting that too, right? Where the universe maybe, you know, brings some things in or presents some things to you, right? But we don't lower our frequency, because I would have had to lower my vibration to be with him. He's not a fully awoken, you know, and he's a beautiful soul, and his heart is just so, you know, all the things, but he's not my person. And that takes a lot of strength, because let me tell you, I've been alone for a long time now. I've been celibate for a while now, okay? And it felt so good to just laugh and be with someone and like have that adoration and reciprocity. But my faith and belief in true divine connection is beyond that. So, just a little FYI, these loving exchanges, you know, and why, so why did we meet? Oh, well, because he was showing me some things about what's to come, and I showed him some things about what he deserves in a woman and a counterpart too. Right? I don't know who my person is going to end up being, but I'm tuned in enough with my higher self and my heart and soul to know that that wasn't it. Right? And the reason why I'm sharing this is because I know for a lot of you guys out there, you might be experiencing the same thing, or your counterpart is maybe experiencing that as well right now. Maybe where they're going, you know what, like this person has served their purpose, but they're not my person, so I'm letting them go. I've learned a lot from this marriage or relationship, but I've ascended beyond this, so I'm letting them go, right? Or whatever the case. It's, I know what's meant for me and this isn't it. And I'm not going to stop or settle until it's in perfect alignment with what I know is coming in and what I deserve. In the month of December, the shaman came out. In the month of December, okay, the owl spirit, the stag. The stag is like masculine energy too. But the shaman, some of you guys might be really tuning in to your shamanic practices, or you're being guided to shamanic work, or maybe you have ancestors, shamans coming to you this month, guiding you, helping you, showing you, teaching you. But this speaks of trusting in higher forces. So there's a lot coming out at this time or around you where you just have to trust. Like I just gave the example of, I trust in the higher forces at play. I trust in the timing. See the clock? I trust in the timing of it all. And it's right here. It's right here, babies. For a lot of us. It's so close, you can taste it, you can feel it. Like I said, I already feel like I'm in full divine union with my divine masculine. And it feels really good. It feels really good to feel this full of love. True divine love. Why? Because my divine masculine is sending me that love through the ethers, telepathy, telepathically. I can feel them and they can feel me. The stag speaks of trust and thrive. You have two cards back to back with the word trust. Trust in the higher forces, trust and thrive. In the month of December, and this time right now, it's all about trust and faith. If you're up in the head and you're worrying and there's anxiety and you're watching tarot reading after tarot reading after tarot reading, pull back that energy. Pull it back. Don't watch any tarot. Or if you do, watch tarot once a week, or narrow it down to 2-3 readers that you want to watch. Your intuition. No one needs a tarot reading. No one needs a tarot reader. You don't need me. You've got all the things and answers and gifts within you. Are we here to help and bring confirmation on what you're already feeling? Absolutely. Right? But no one needs us. This is a time to trust in your own gifts and your own intuition about everything in your life right now. Just release and surrender that control. It's very important. I don't know why. I don't know the astrology transits happening in December. I don't know. I'm not an astrologer. I know things, but like I don't, that's not like what I follow and obsess about. I go off of, again, I trust in my own self and what I feel and see. Never mind what's happening with the transits, etc. Just like November, it feels like November was like a final preparation month. For me, it feels that way. And I know for a lot of my clients and people that I've been working with also, it's like that. Where it really was like the I don't know, the Pluto direct. There we go. Pluto direct in Aquarius. It ended like a 15, 16-year cycle of karma. But way beyond that, it jumped us into a new timeline and a new cycle. It closed one door and it immediately opened another. And now the stuff that's transpiring and coming through at this time and then through the month of December going into 2025, that's in alignment with the new cycle. That's why all of a sudden over the last like few weeks, I feel like I'm in divine union already. I feel like I feel the love. I feel how much my masculine loves me. I feel how much my masculine adores me. Not for artificial, material, sexual reasons, etc. It's because of my priestess energy. It's because this masculine sees me for the true angel that I am. They see me as their way shower. They see me as a guru to them, a teacher. I don't love the word guru. That's just me. There's too many spiritual people out there in the spiritual community that hold themselves in too of a high regard, and it's very ego driven. Like I'm the all-knowing, come to me, where I'm the opposite. I'm like, you don't need me. You've already got your own gifts. I can help you and I can show you and I can confirm for you, My point is that, now I don't remember my point because there's like just so much coming through. I just seen Denise's, girl, your hair is fab. What do you use on it? Well, first of all, like all of this longer stuff down here is, it's real hair. It's very expensive real hair. But I do have extensions in. But my products that I use Olaplex. I use the Olaplex shampoo and conditioner. I love Olaplex, especially if you have, extensions or keratin bonds. But it's amazing. I used it just with my regular hair too, like before my extensions. Olaplex shampoo and conditioner, and then I use well, I can just show you. Hold on, it'll just be easier for me to show you. Alex, I mean, I can definitely see it in you, Erica. The glow is brighter than the past for sure. Thank you for seeing that. Thank you. I see it too. I feel it. Like I've been walking around just like so happy. It's no wonder that in November my head got, look at this. My head was split open. Oh man, it was gnarly. Thank God it's closing up the way that it is. But I mean, it's a scar. And when I don't have any makeup on it, it's like a deep red line. I don't care though. I'm channeling my inner Beth Dutton from Yellowstone. Beth, man, she's a badass. I love her. I love her character and her vibe and her energy. She channels that dark Lilith, like don't fuck with me. But she also at the same time has a heart of gold, and she's loyal and she's fierce in her love to protect her loved ones and all the things, right? But we know if you watch Yellowstone, or if you're familiar with Beth Dutton in the show, she's gone through some stuff, and she has like a big old scar like right here across her face, but she's gorgeous, she's beautiful. I'm like, what witch, what priestess doesn't have scars, both internally and externally? So I'm embracing it. I love it. But it is gnarly. I literally got smacked in the head by the universe, literally. The universe said, you better sit down for a minute. Okay? And then I got back up again, ready to go back to work. My head's feeling better. Then I got sick. Like, right? And I'm thinking to myself through November, like, what in the actual? Because I've been doing this for almost a whole year now, Spirit. All I do every day is show up and give and help and try to do the best I can. And I just keep getting smacked and smacked and smacked and smacked. Beat downs, spiritual beat downs is what I call them, right? And then I'm like, what the fuck? Now my face is injured. Now I've got this scar across my head. Now I'm sick. I can't work. When I can't work, right? The emails, everything gets, right? My poor clients, people on the channel are like, where's videos? Right? It was the very ending. It was the very ending. If I wasn't who I am, easily this injury could have like cracked someone, like they could have lost their shit. Like, this is it. I can't now I have this huge scar on my forehead. Like, I'm done. Right? And this is just two little things that I'm sharing. You know what I mean? It was the final push in the birth. It was the final, like, you make it through all this and you come back up, because trust us, you're about to step into some really beautiful things, Erica. Same thing for you guys. It was the final push. Period. November was the final push for so many of us. Like in labor, when women give labor, right? The doctor says, just one more push. And the mother is laying there, I can't, I'm so tired. I don't have it in me. And the doctor's like, just come on, yes you can, just one more, just give it all you've got. And then the mother does that, and then, right, here comes the baby. The new life. The rebirth. So we've been moving through the final push, and that's how it feels, right? Man or woman. I'm a woman, I've been a mother beyond in past lives. It's not a part of my journey in this lifetime. I mean, it could happen, but my job in this lifetime is to be a mother to the collective. I do have a spirit baby, a little boy. Those of you guys, who've been with me, you already know. I do have a spirit baby, a son, who he really wants to incarnate, and I tell him, well, go find your father. Let him know. Go find him. Go bother him. But anyways, my point is that, those of you guys who are mothers or you've given birth, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. And even if you're a man watching this, you can, right? The final push, the final test, and the final push, because December is unfolding magically and beautifully. And I know you guys are seeing that and feeling that in your lives. Many of you. I'm hearing, I just got this song the other day too. Shania Twain, From This Moment. From this moment, life has begun. From this moment, you are the one, right? And right beside you is where I belong. From this moment on, right? And she says, I give my heart to you and I'm on earth. I don't know. I know that he says, I can't wait to spend my life with you. I can't wait to start. You and I will never be apart. It's crazy, right? So anyways, look at the she-wolf. This is crazy beautiful. This is it right here. This is what divine masculine energies, and if you're a man watching this and you're on these journeys, right, then this is a part of what you see within your feminine and what your feminine also sees with you. It's about the fact that we have been reflecting and mirroring to our community, to our friends, our soul tribe, our family, our masculines, whoever. We've been showing other people how to unleash the wild within, and that it's okay. It's okay to not be all cookie cutter and conformed to the societal norms. I don't want anything to do with the societal norms. Societal norms are ugh. Unleash the wild within in the month of December. By the next full moon. Right now is the new moon. A very rare black moon. What that means is that it's the second new moon of the month. Only happens, like I said, every 29 months or so, something like that. I read it somewhere. And this moon is extremely potent. This new moon, rare black moon, brings forth, like if there, again, like we're talking about all of the hardships and like the final push. If you're in that boat right now, which I know a lot of you guys are, you know, for me, I've come out of the final push right now at this point, and I'm like bobbing, coming up for air, and I'm ready. But for some, you might be going through the final push right now, right? You may not know how you're going to pay your mortgage, or you could be like behind on your car payments, or, you know, maybe you're going through a very difficult ending. Mercury's in retrograde. You could have appliance breaking down in your house, unexpected money going out that you weren't, you know, expecting. These are all a part of these tests and these final pushes. But in December, because of the beautiful energy exchanges that what we put out, we receive back. Have you been putting out faith and love and compassion and kindness towards yourself and others? Have you been speaking authentically? Or have you been gossiping behind people's backs? Have you been talking shit about people? That's like so low vibrational. And that's racking up negative karma. When we gossip, when we talk ill about someone, or I hate that person, or right? That's karma on you, not them. Okay? And I know my soul family and my soul tribe, and it's not going to be for everyone, but for so many of you guys who are guided here, your heart is good. Your words are pure. You've ascended beyond that low vibrational dense stuff. That's the stuff that I was hearing last night around my masculine, or around my twin. I shouldn't say my, you know what I mean? And then other people too, but very specifically, I was getting a lot of that very low vibrational, hateful, gossipy, jealous energy coming through. And I just tap my heart and send love to it, because you guys know me. Like, that's all we can do. The energy that you've been putting out is coming back. It says exchange energy to create abundance. For some of you guys, this is about, you need to create some energy. You need to exchange energy in a different way to create abundance. You know? Anyways, I got a new deck gifted to me from another one of my clients who's become a friend. She actually started her own tarot channel here on YouTube. If you feel guided, go check her out. It's called Lakeside Tarot, and her name is Tara, Lakeside Tarot. You know, what the kind of, her calling, her divine calling is different than mine, in the way that, like, you know, she does channel more like karmic energy situations, different, you know, but she also tunes in to like divine masculine, divine feminine, things like that. So go check her out if you feel guided. I love Tara, and she's good at what she does. Okay. But anyways, she surprised me, and she created an oracle deck for Christmas. What's the Christmas craze? So let's find out what's the Christmas craze. I like it because it's fun. It's fun. So anyways, over on her channel, you can purchase this on her Etsy shop. I love it. I love it. You know, I love when people create decks that are like really fun, you know, instead of just so serious and, you know. So let's see. And then I know we went over time, but that's okay. It's been a month and we have so much. we have, as soon as I'm done with this, I will read the list so everyone knows their place, their number. If you want to hang out, you're more than welcome to, because more often than not, right, other people's messages may carry resonance or messages for you. We have 18 people on the list today. So Alex, thank you for asking that. Yeah, if there's, we have 18 people. If there's 2 people here that want to get added to the list, I'll take 2 people, and that would make it an even 20. And then when I start the personal messages, I'm gonna take myself off camera, so it's just my hands, because otherwise, because I don't get distracted like that. You know what I mean? And I move through the readings faster. So Lauren's here. Hi, Lauren. She says, I do. Okay, Lauren, go ahead and send over your payment, and I will add you right now. So that leaves one other spot, you guys, and I'm seeing several different people. So the way to get on the list, because like I said, I can only take one more person. The way to get on the list, the energy exchange is $25 USD. And you can send that to, it's not, oh crap, because I had to start a new live. I don't have all the information under the description. $25 USD. And you can send your payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, all one word, either to PayPal or Cash App. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, all one word, for PayPal and Cash App. Venmo is Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot. And then I offer Zelle as well. Zelle is my business email. It's gypsycowgirltarot@gmail.com. Okay, it looks, hold on real quick, hold on guys. Okay, so I just saw Lauren's payment come through. All right. And so there's one spot left. All right. So if anyone is very serious and they do want to get on the list, that's how you get on the list. And if you need the options or the information repeated one more time, just let us know. Hold on. The list is full. Okay, list is done. I just received a PayPal from Terrence. So if the name is different, whoever Terrence is that just sent, I'll wait for the chat to come through. Anyways, okay, so the list is done. It's full. So we will so yeah, guys, so please don't send any more payments over, because I'll just send it back to you. I'll refund you, no problem, after the live. But the list is closed. Yeah. Sometimes people will send payments like, well, if I send a payment, maybe she'll, just honor it. And I can't. 20 people is already way pushing the limit for me. But yeah, but we'll do another live soon. We won't let it go this long again. Maybe we'll do one like the end of this week sometime or something like that. Okay. Because like I said, we have so many new people on the channel. So there's so many beautiful faces here. And I know a lot of you guys are just like, what is the deal with these live readings and how do I do it? Because you're new. So welcome, and we will hopefully get you next time. Okay, thank you, Alex. The person who sent me the money through PayPal, can you comment please with the name on PayPal that it's under, so I know that it's you? Can you comment please? Because that was the last payment. Lauren's came through. And then on Venmo, Lawrence came through on Venmo and I saw that. And then someone sent PayPal right after. So whoever paid on PayPal for your spot on the list just now, I just need you to comment with the name that it's under on PayPal to confirm. All right, cool. So while we're waiting for that, so Emily and Alex, if you guys can, thank you. Because I saw it come through. Oh, that's okay, Lady Laura. You can always watch the playback. Sinead. Okay, love. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you for confirming that. Thank you. Sinead. All right. Got it. All right. So Sinead, you are number 20. Okay. So, and I'll read the list in a second. All right, cool. So now that we have that, the list is good. Everything's good. We got 111 people here in the chat. I love it. All right. Candy canes. And the candy cane speaks of repeated patterns, freedom from strongholds, and purification. Literally, you guys, that's exactly what we were just talking about. As we move into December, it's like this pathway opening. And for me, December is like a pathway opening, and there's a lot of golden sunshine energy, things like that. You know, we have Mercury in retrograde right now, you know, so we're moving into December with Mercury in retrograde. I believe we have Mars going into retrograde or something like that. There's just a lot, right? So, you know, where we are out of alignment or where, you know, there's like still like this kind of stuff happening, we can absolutely feel the heat turned up under us. We can absolutely feel like an agitated, chaotic energy for sure to help push us out of faulty foundations and into alignment. But, you know, that's going to be maybe for some of you guys, but I think for a lot of you guys, you've pushed through that already. You've learned those lessons. You've surrendered this up. Okay. You're no longer repeating the same patterns, right? Freedom from strongholds and then purification. December brings a very cleansing, purifying energy. You've been purifying your life. You've been purifying yourself, your hearts, your chakras, all the things, right? There's been a deep spiritual cleansing through this last year, 2024. Helping to break all this stuff. What is this one? La 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 la. Ignore, disregard, and overlook. All right, here we go. So for some, the message here is that as we move into December, you may have where you're repeating the same behaviors, thought forms that aren't serving you, patterns, any codependencies, any addictions, anything that you aren't supposed to be doing anymore. Anything you've been ignoring or pushing to the side, or you're like, ooh, I don't like that about myself, so I'm just going to pretend it's not there. The universe is like, sorry. Sorry. It's kind of like a forcing you into submission type thing, okay? So I don't know who that's for, but, right? And then if we're talking about like divine masculine energy, because we know the divine masculines, that's what they've been moving through too. They've been in like these cycles of repeating patterns. They have been in these strongholds where it's been like an imprisoned energy. There's been, right, the need for purification. Many of them they're no longer ignoring, disregarding, or overlooking the things like this. Okay, so moving into December, just like the last part of November, the word breakthrough has been huge. I feel that word is going to be very powerful for December too. Especially the first half of December. A lot of breakthrough energy, a lot of full circle moments, And like that card said a while back, it's about the energy exchange. Okay? You've been breaking these patterns. You've been, the things that you've been disregarding or that you needed to look back on or take a second look at or whatever it is, right? It makes me crazy when people are like, oh no, I healed that. My heart is healed. I healed my chakras, Erica. I'm like, okay, maybe you did, but that doesn't mean that they can't be blocked again. That doesn't mean that maybe you healed a certain layer of wound and trauma from a certain timeline in your life or lifetimes. But there are so many layers. And and the more we ascend, the deeper we go into our healing work. This life, this incarnation, and what's happened to us in this lifetime, that's just scratching the surface. And the more that we ascend, the deeper we go, and the deeper the layers get that we peel back as far as our past life trauma goes. So I feel that for many, that's what's coming up. And then moving into December, there could be some very powerful past life energies bubbling back up, okay? I honestly feel, though, you guys, like through December, I feel like December and January, as moving to 2025, I feel like it's just full circle moments. Like you've been going through this long cycles of death. 2024, like we said, year of the dragon, it was a year of death. It was a year of healing. It was a year of darkness and shadow. It was a year of you can't hide from the dragons. If you think of a dragon and how huge a dragon is, if there was a dragon flying over your home and you went outside, you good luck trying to hide from that dragon. Dragon sees all. They see through all. That's why none of us can hide. In the lower frequency of Earth, as it's been before, we were able to hide. We were able to carpet sweep. We were able to, avoid our inner work and change. We were able to do that, at least for a while, and then we get bonked on the head. Something that we were able to carpet sweep and prolong 10 years ago, let's say you were avoiding something, you were able to avoid it for maybe years. In this day and age, in New Earth now, you know the saying, you can run, but you can't hide? You can't run or hide now. All truth is being revealed and shown. And that's why the breakthroughs are here, because you have had to face your own self and your own BS. You've had to face your own illusions and your own shadow. And you've really had to get real with yourself about what is right for you, what's not, what's in alignment. As hard as it is, as painful as it is, I would say about 90% of my clientele over the past year, especially, 85, 90% of my clients are leaving karmic marriages or karmic relationships. Men and women. That's like the biggest thing that I've seen, along with other things. But I'm like, it's crazy. Right? People are no longer tolerating unhappiness. People are no longer tolerating. It's just, I can't do this anymore. Even with things with yourself. I can't live like this anymore. I can't eat this way anymore. This food is sick to me now. I can't eat fast food. I can't eat processed food. I need pure food, whole food, healthy food. I need to cleanse my vessel. I need to drink more water. Drugs and alcohol are no longer resonant because you might feel how low they bring your frequency. And then they make you susceptible to psychic attacks and infiltration. These are the kinds of things, right, that we are ascending beyond and healing and purifying. We are no longer able to ignore, disregard, or overlook. Okay? So if you've been doing all this year, then guess what? You're on Santa's list as a good little boy or girl. Not naughty. You've been doing all the things. And now, guess what? Christmas time, December, the holiday season blesses you with gifts. Gifts are being bestowed upon you in December and then moving forward into 2025. For me, the year 2025 is a placeholder year. You guys have heard me say this recently. 2025 is a placeholder year. What do I mean by that? It means for the past 4 years, especially, and 2024, we have been going through the darkness, through the deaths, through the purges, through the healing, through the lessons, deep, dark, powerful, crazy initiations. And then 2025 is like, all right, guys, kick your feet up, relax, enjoy, grab some popcorn. It's a placeholder year. It's not going to be bonkers fucking crazy like this year was. Now, of course, there's still going to be solar flares and astrology transits and all the things, right? But I'm saying if you went through hell in 2024, and you did the work, you actually did the work, and you're doing the work, and not spiritual bypassing, or ignoring, disregarding, or carpet sweeping, or trying to cling to old timelines and patterns and paradigms and wishes that haven't happened. Like, you know what I mean? You're in that place of free fall, of trust. You're going to have a good 2025. You're going to have a good 2025. And like everything, there's ebb and flow. But the overall energy, just like 2024, I've had my good moments. I've had these moments of happiness and blessings and abundance. But the majority of the energy has been purging. The energy, for me, majority has been death, darkness, deep shadow work that needed to happen so that I could elevate and rise into the timeline of blessing, of love, of divine union. And like I said, and I use me as an example because one, I'm a reflection to you and to all, just like you are to me. But to let you know, like, you're not crazy. I've been going through shit too. And we all have to move through it, and we still have to show up in life. Like, you know, like there was a point this year where I almost threw in the towel and said, F this YouTube thing, and I'm done. Like, I'm done. But obviously that would never happen. But it was a breaking point. We've had breaking points this year. Meaning the things that have happened to us were meant to break us down so that we could be reborn, rebuilt anew. The faulty foundations, done. If you're still trying to stand upon faulty foundations, you're in for a surprise. And all of this that I'm saying right now also reflects onto the divine masculines out there too in that energy. They've been trying to stand on faulty grounds. They've been trying to ignore, and they've been trying to stay stuck where they are and comfort zones. And they've gotten the shit kicked out of them by the universe too. Especially since Lionsgate. August, September, October, November, the last 4 months, the last quarter, basically, of 2024, life-altering for divine masculines. Energy, period. Our own inner masculine, where we're still trying to control, we were rocked, we were pushed to surrender that control and to align more into our heart. Same thing with divine masculines. Okay, so let's get one more. And then we'll start the personals. And I know that we've already been on for an hour and a half. But like I said, I'm gonna take myself off camera, and it'll just be my hands, so I can not, because I love, I get distracted easily. I'm like squirrel, Christmas in the city, Christmas time in the city, ring-a-ling, ring-a-ling. I actually have on my TV out in my family room, because I'm such a Christmassy holiday, like I'm I love the coziness of it all, you know, the Christmas vibe and energy and the Christmas carols and songs and, you know, all the things. So anyways, so for the last like few days, I have on my TV, you know how you can go on YouTube and it's like the fireplace setting with snow falling outside and it's all like holiday-ish. And then you can do it with like piano music or Christmas songs. So I've been having like this really cozy fireplace scenery on my TV with the snow falling and Christmas lights and a Christmas tree. And it's playing Christmas songs, like, you know, so it's like on low, but like, you know, but it literally like, just like any kind of sound or frequency or music or song, you know, depending on the type of music and song. But anyways, it's just, it's filling my home with cheer. And I know because like I said, I feel like I'm in divine union already. I've also been, it's like I'm preparing my space. I'm feeling my home with a very loving, cozy energy because that's what I'm feeling right now. You know, I'm the fireplace and all that, like just the ambiance of it on the, you know, just through the screen even. It brings me into, you know, the arms of my beloved. It brings me into the arms, you know, of my masculine, because it's like I can feel us sitting on the couch together in front of the fireplace, listening to Christmas carols in the background, loving one another, planning our future, you know? Most people who don't understand law of attraction and energy and just things like this, they would listen to me right now and they would be like, this bitch is crazy. What is she talking about? But you know, if you want it, go get it. If you want it, call it in. If you want it, embody it. Embody it. Make your home cozy, you know? If your true beloved counterpart showed up on your front doorstep right this very moment, is your home and space and energy ready to receive your counterpart? Is your house clean? Or is it a fucking mess and pigsty? Do you have space in your closet and drawers, at least one drawer or some space in your closet for your counterpart to put their things and clothes? If you're a man, is your house just like, you know, do you have posters of naked women on the walls? And you know what I mean? Like, or is there a balance, a feng shui of feminine, masculine energy? Same thing with women. If you walk into your house, is it, you know, pink wallpaper and, you know, girly, girly, girly everywhere? Or is there a balance between the masculine and feminine energy within your home? These are all very important. Very important. So, anyways, corporations, districts, landmarks. Corporations. I mean, this kind of like ties into what I was saying earlier. It's like, for some of you guys, this is about work and, you know, corporate America and just like what you know, the fields you work in and things like that. This could literally be Christmas in the city. You live in the city, you know. I'm going to get one more on that because, to be honest with you, this is confusing me a little bit. I don't know what to say about it. You know, it takes a high vibrational person to say, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that is you, Alex. Yeah, exactly. Christmas in the city. That is one time of the year that I love visiting San Francisco. Christmas time. If you've ever been to San Francisco during Christmas time, Union Square, the Macy's windows that they do, they have, it's so neat. They literally have in the Macy's windows like animated things and all the, I mean, it's like so cool, right? But you can see through the windows. Well, they also work with like the animal shelters and things like that. So they literally have like these Christmas like scenery playlands that you can walk by and you see it all happening. But then you also see the puppies and kittens. They have puppies and kittens in the windows that need to be adopted. And then in Union Square, they have the big, just like this. It looks just like this. They have the big ice rink, lights everywhere, Christmas trees galore. It is a really cool time to be in the city. I've never been to New York. Well, I've never been to New York, but I would love to go to New York during, Central Park and the Rockefeller Center and like all these. I would love to see New York in Christmas time too. So anyways, let's pull on this really quickly. You know what I'm getting is off a lot of this right here with the city. I'm getting travel. I'm getting travel. Could be an earth sign traveling towards you, or you're traveling towards an earth sign in December. But that's what I'm getting. I'm getting travel. Because you have to go to the city, like, you know, airports. Like, airports are in the cities. You know what I mean? There's no damn airport where I live. That's for sure. I live in the farmland of the country. I have to travel and drive to Sacramento, San Francisco, or San Jose to catch a flight, whether it's domestic or international, whatever. You know what I mean? But I'm getting that travel. Someone could be buying you a plane ticket soon, for some of you guys. Okay? Tell me about Christmas in the city. Mrs. Claus, Tara made Mrs. Claus codependent, like a karmic. I think that's hilarious. I think that's so funny. It speaks of codependent, envy, and insecure. Wow, this is the energy that I was channeling earlier, that I felt so strongly being directed towards me at this time. You know? Even people that just follow the channel, you know? I mean, it goes without saying, right? Not every single person that's on my channel is going to be absolutely love and light and, oh, you know, I come here with love. Some people just watch. I don't know why they watch. And then they leave hateful comments or, you know, and it's so clear to me. It's like, gosh, like, why are you projecting onto me when I'm just here helping? But that's the thing. Like, our kind of, the way we operate and think, we will never understand those types of people. Because we're not those types of people. But this is about Christmas in the city, codependent, envy, insecure. Okay, forget what the cards, whatever, what I'm getting about this is that there's going to be people around you that are witnessing the Christmas miracles, the holiday blessings that are pouring into your life. What do the kids say nowadays? No cap. No cap. No cap. My 15-year-old nephew is teaching me some words. No cap. Let's just pull on that. Tell me, show me, give me a card, please, about the Christmas miracles and the holiday blessings being bestowed upon my collective, tuning in through all space and time. I might be totally wrong about that, but I don't think so. I'm seeing a beautiful Christmas tree filled with so many divine gifts underneath it. And those divine gifts are not material. Well, maybe on some level, but they're divine gifts for you. The Advent calendar, anticipation, preparation, and countdown. You know, the Advent calendars. My mom, when we were growing up, every year, my mom bought, we each had an Advent calendar. Open up December 1st, December 2nd, you know what I mean? And there was like a little chocolate inside. I love Advent calendars. Many options and choices, and there's a surprise behind each door. And these are the days of December. Anticipation, what you have been waiting, what you have been anticipating and feeling, it happens. Preparation, what you've been preparing for, what the universe has been preparing you for and aligning you for and helping you with. It happens. The countdown, it's time to count down. It's counting down those days to your blessings, but it's, you know what I mean? It's like that. A surprise behind each door. And then we get water signs, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Okay, and then look at this, you guys. Last card today for the reading, okay? Because I know we've been way beyond time. The wreath. Some of you guys may want to you might want to tap into your sensual, creative, heart-loving side and build your own wreath. I love making wreaths. When I lived in the mountain, I have them now. I have grapevines growing out in my backyard, in my garden. But I used to make the most beautiful homemade wreaths. And I one year I gifted them to family members, but just beautiful. My mom still has one that I made hanging in their living room by their fireplace. But I would take the grapevines from my grape, after harvesting them, and I would make wreaths out of grapevines, and then I would decorate the grapevine wreaths with like really beautiful different things, whether it's a holiday wreath or just like a spiritual wreath with feathers and different things like that. But anyways, something about the wreath, also the meaning of the wreath, it's a circle, it's infinite, there's abundant energy that this holds. Okay, the wreath holds spiritual meaning too though, so you might want to look that up. But it literally says completion, end of a cycle, moving into a new cycle. So we're ending this reading today, or this message, or this conversation that we've all been a part of, okay, for the last hour and a half or however long, right? Almost 2 hours. Huge cycles completing. The 2024 was all about the patterns. It was all about the things that needed to still be healed or broken or ascended beyond. It could be anything. It could be like lessons about financial responsibility. Are you irresponsible with money? Do you spend more than you make? Okay, you might be having some hardships or lessons about that. If you're spending money on things that are not in alignment, and the universe is going like, why are you doing this? I spend money on this, and this, but I can't stand where I live, but yet I'm not saving money to and co-creating a better home for myself. You know what I mean? I don't know why this is coming through so strongly, so someone needs to hear it. But my point is that we've done the work this year, point blank. Like I said, November was the final push of birth. And now, moving into December, the wreath is blessing us. You see, with completion, it's confirming what I said. You're in a new cycle. You're already there. It's time to embrace the new. You're in a new cycle. We're not, let's say, this year's been really hard, and you wake up daily and, instead of waking up and having grateful thoughts or appreciative thoughts or thankful thoughts, you wake up and it's like, ugh, fuck, another day. Another day I gotta survive, right? That's a conscious choice. So it's about making conscious choices and efforts right now to you guys. You've energetically jumped into a new timeline. You're in a new cycle. New cycles are beginning and coming into your life. But you have to consciously, every single day, rewire your brain and your programs. Out with the old. I'm consciously making the effort to wake up every day with love and joy in my heart. And starting my day like that. With this rare black moon, new moon. Powerful, potent energy. This energy brings in, bottom of the deck, candles, look, magic. Speaks of magic, spells, and manifestation. You're going to want to manifest with this new moon tonight and over the next several days. You're going to want to manifest with this new moon. Yep. You always do what you want, of course. But I sure as heck am. And I'm shooting big, I'm shooting high. Because I've already seen the increase in abundance and manifestation. As soon as I started really pouring my energy, I'll just share really quickly with you guys. And this is no secret because I've shared it before. But like I said earlier, I was burning myself out with the channel and with work. I was burning myself out because I was being spiritually lazy. I wasn't taking care of myself the way I should have been. I wasn't protecting my energy the way that I should have been. Even though I know my guides protect me and all the things, that's still on me to do. And I know better. And because I wasn't doing these things, and then I started feeling like blocked kind of energy. My long story short is I started getting very resentful towards my gifts. Very, like, I literally, like, people always tell me, like, gosh, like, you're so lucky. I wish I had your gifts. I wish I could do what you do for work. Like, that's my dream, and I feel so blessed and I feel lucky. But once you actually step into this role and, you're doing what I do, because I'm not just a tarot reader. Like, if I was just a tarot reader, it would be so much different and easier. But I wasn't filling my cup after emptying it each day and pouring energy and love into everyone else. I wasn't pouring that love and energy back into me. And then I started getting resentful over my gifts to the point where, it was like, I remember, like, one day my mom had said something to me, like, do you know how lucky you are to have the gifts you do and to, like, do what you do? And I got, like, mad. And I said, do you want my gifts? Take them. Have them. I don't want them. I don't fucking want them. They're a burden. To live every day, to feel what I feel, to tune into what I tune into, to see what I see. I wouldn't wish this on anyone. It's very cool, but if you're very in tune or as you open up more to your gifts, it can be, you don't just see the good, you see everything, right? So I started getting very resentful. Then I started feeling like I'm done. I don't even want to do this anymore. But that wasn't the truth. You see, that was because I was, right? So I had to consciously, and I knew what I was doing because I hadn't done that, I knew it because I've been doing this for, 3.5 years now. And the first, couple years were like cakewalk, fine, because I was doing all the things. So my point is that, now I don't even remember what my point is and why I started saying that. I don't remember what I was saying that for. So anyways, I just think that a lot of us this year, because, and a lot of it was because there was so much shadow work also that I needed, that was coming up for me as well. Like I was trying to move through so much stuff from my past lives, and I am right now too. It's like coming through more and more and more. But now it's like I'm back on my throne again. Oh, that's why. Because for like the majority of this year, I've been feeling that just like you guys, and then I was getting resentful, and then it was like I don't even want to do this, and then it was like I almost threw in the towel and just said screw it. But of course I never would, because I can't do that. That's literally why I'm here. So then I picked myself back up. And then I started doing all the things that I used to do, and then even more and beyond, because again, I've ascended, right? And my channel numbers were plateaued. My revenue was plateauing. Everything was kind of like just at a standstill, stagnating, And my channel is a direct reflection of my energy because I'm the creator of it. I'm the one in charge, right? So again, I had to pick myself back up, and I got back into my heart and got out of my head. I got back into my heart. And when I got back into my heart, I set the intentions of where everything just started coming back again. Erica, I have fallen back in love with my channel. I have fallen back in love with my work. There's creativity pouring through me once again. There's ambition that I haven't felt for a very long time or for a while flooding through me again. And the second that I started doing that, and this goes for all of you guys and your manifestation and things you're trying to grow or build or call in, as soon as I shifted the energy within me about everything, and I started pouring into my cup more, and I started taking more time off work when I needed, and I started honoring my own energy and time and love and all the things, the numbers on the channel started flying up again. The new subscribers started flying up again. The revenue started flying up again. And this month in November, I've made more money in revenue than I ever have on YouTube before. We just hit 50,000, and I'm telling you, it was the breakdown that I needed. It was the kick in the pants that I needed. No one's fault but my own. full responsibility, right? We don't, high vibrational people, we don't blame game. We don't go, well, and this and that, right? No, 1,000% my fault. I wasn't taking care of me. I wasn't loving me. I was loving everyone else because that's who I am. It's easy for me to show up and love you and to be there for you and for clients, but I wasn't loving me. And the second that I shifted that, bam, everything shifted. And that is and I'm sharing this because, again, this is for you guys too. Where you have felt, right, stagnant or plateaued or like giving up. When we pour that energy and love back into ourselves and into our dreams and our goals and what we want to create and all the things, right? Magic happens. And that's exactly what that last card said too, the candles. It was like magic, you know? Manifestation. This is what's coming in December and then moving forward. So 2024, peace, bye. I'm good riddance 2024 and hello 2025. This is the year. You know how like what, I don't know, like, you know, like the word royal, like royalties, not like royalty, like crown, royalties, like, you know, payments, like you collect royalties from some work you've already done in the past, like that. Like TV shows, how like the actors will collect royalties from the show replaying or reruns replaying. This is the time where we collect our magic and our abundance and our love and everything. But this is also us being paid for the royalties, our divine royalties and energy that we have co-created and manifested. I'm not just receiving abundance from the work I've done over 2024. I'm receiving abundance for my whole life. Royalties from what I've done, the love I've put out. Every time I've been generous and kind and giving to someone, any time that I was supportive in there, or I held a door open, or I helped an elderly person in the parking lot load groceries into their car, or I saw a woman walking down the street who was maybe a little older carrying all these groceries, I would stop and I've done all this. I pull over, hi, do you need a ride? I would love to give you a ride home. Thank you. Not because no one knows these things, right? These are acts of kindness and selflessness and love because I want to help, right? Because I can put myself into people's shoes and go, wow, if I was that woman right now, I would like be praying that like some nice person might pull over and ask for help, you know, if I need help. Every little thing that you've ever done like these, that's what you're getting back now. And that's the love that will be poured into you from others. Okay? So I love you guys. I know that this was like super long. And we've got 20 people on the list. So we're at 4 o'clock. Okay. So we've been on for 2 hours. All right. So I'm going to go use the restroom just real fast, you guys, before I like get down into this channeling for the list today. I'm going to take myself off camera and I'm going to fly through these readings. And when I say I'm going to fly through these readings, that doesn't mean I'm going to give you a crappy reading. That would never happen with Erica. Ever. It just means that I'll be able to concentrate and my very easily distracted brain won't go all over the place. Okay. So yes, mi amors. So, you know, all I keep hearing is magic is here. 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 And you'll notice that's why I started just recently on my recording or my videos on the channel. I'm now pinning comments to provide an affirmation that connects to the message of the video. Because affirmations are so powerful, and it kind of like, you know, kind of guides the collective. And like, you know, if you want to claim this is a really powerful thing you can say to truly claim this message. But even right now for this, everything we just talked about, and, you know, and I can feel you guys, even though I'm the one talking like to you, I know you guys are sharing through the comments, but even without you sharing in the comment section, I can hear you. I can feel you. I know I know how much you connect with what I said today. I know how much it correlates to your personal life and what you've been through this past year and beyond. I know when I say magic is here, I can feel it, filling your own heart with that same faith and feeling. Okay, so I want you guys to know that. I feel it too. It even, like, I'm like tearing up because it makes me emotional. So I love you guys so much. And I'm sorry that I'm missing all the comments, but I just want you to feel and be and know that you are heard and you are seen. All right. And so as we move into oh, thank you, Charles. Thank you, Phoenix Empress. Thank you, loves. Thank you, Lori. And Brandy, I feel you just as much as you feel me. You're the only reader I feel. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that's so sweet. Well, I'm honored. I'm very honored with that. Thank you. And oh yeah, I know. And that is my whole point, is to show up authentically and transparent each day for you guys. Because, and that's why I'm so transparent. You know, I know most readers or people out, like a lot of people out there in this, like, people do not share at the level that I share. People are more private. They don't like to put their, you know, they don't like to share their personal testimonies. They might share a little bit here and there, but no, my journey is to be fully transparent, because my transparency, it's me mirroring that back, you know? Like, it's okay to be transparent. It's okay to be authentic and real. It's okay to say, you know, I've screwed up. I've hit rock bottom. I've wanted to die. I haven't been the nicest person at times. I blah, 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 whatever it is, right? And to also mirror that, hey, that's not who you are. That's not what defines you. Our past is not who we are. Our mistakes are not who we are. And there's no such thing to me as a mistake. There's lessons, period, point blank. Right? And so many of you guys are going to be doing the exact same thing, or this is where you're being called and led. It's to share, you know, to show the way, to be that light in the dark, even when you yourself are moving through the dark and can barely see, and still showing up to be that light. And that is what we need right now. So, you know, I can't speak to other channels, but I know a lot of the people that are drawn to my channel, a lot of people drawn to my channel are very powerful spiritual leaders that are rising up, or already have, or whatever, or you're about to. And so I'm just a stop along the way to go, you've got this. You've got this. We're all perfectly imperfect. We all are powerful, and we all can alchemize. We've all turned pain into our power. All right. Alex, thank you. He says, but that's how we know you are a real one. Sharing is important. It is. Absolutely. Queen of Butterflies. So thank you for your realness. You inspired me to share more. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you, Yasmin. Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you, my love. I'm glad. I'm gonna start crying. I'm gonna start crying again. And, you know, and here's the thing is that, you know, like I said, things kind of plateaued for a while, and things were kind of at a standstill for a while. Why? Because I was plateauing. I wasn't changing. Something needed to shift within me for my reality and my business and my work to also shift and go higher. Truth be told, it maybe hasn't been like this over the past year, but I will say, you can make a lot of money on YouTube, and YouTube has shifted a lot of stuff over the past like year and 2 years, especially the last year. And it affected a lot of channels out there. YouTube channels, creators, content creators. negatively, like it took from us. But they've also, I know, they've been recalibrating because they've been seeing what works, basically. Now, there, like I said, there's been a shift within me. So my business, my work, my channel is reflecting that too. There's been a shift within my downloads and my messages as well. Like there's messages coming through that now, you know, the kinds of messages that I didn't channel before. Everything has shifted. It's changed for the better. But like if you are thinking of starting a YouTube channel, or it's something that, you know, has crossed your mind or whatever it is, like you can make a ton of money here on YouTube. Like, okay, easily, you can make 10K in revenue or more a month. Easily. There are channels out here that are making 30,000, 50,000 a month. Easily. Okay? Now, we don't do it for the money. I certainly don't. Because trust me, I've seen the opposite end of it, like I said, where it was like, this isn't even worth it. Like seriously, like the fact that I was still showing up, it was for you, for the collective, not for the money. But now things have shifted, and now I'm seeing, and I see where it's going, and very quickly, might I add, I don't need to do personal readings. I don't need to do them at all. I could very easily just support myself and then some off of YouTube revenue. So if you're thinking of starting a YouTube channel, I mean, I'm just telling you guys, like, yes, you could absolutely make a lot of money here. But my point in all this is that like personal readings and stuff like that, like I don't need to do them to make, you know, to support myself. I could take those completely off the table and never do another personal reading, at least for, you know, the foreseeable future, and be just fine with YouTube revenue. But I will never do that. Because the personal readings and sessions is that's my biggest part of my work. Yes, videos on the channel, but connecting one-on-one with you guys. That is how I'm. So my point is that you can be very abundant in all the things. And again, like for me, it's like, you know, because I've had like people like, again, just triggered, like I've had, you know, people like emailing, trying to book with me or things like, you know, and I don't know what it is, but people have had attitudes, and like I've had to literally email and be like, I don't need you. You need me. I don't need your money, you know, things like that. The only reason I do this and offer this is for the collective and to connect one-on-one, to bring healing to people, to bring Akashic readings and healing and activations through the Akash to people, you know, things like that, right? So, you know, anyways, but I also want to just very much be like you guys, like if this is something that you know, your heart is into, you got to be consistent. You got to show up regularly. You got to be consistent. You can't post once a week or twice a month. Otherwise you'll never, you know what I mean? I mean, it'll take a long time to, right? You have to be consistent with your work, right? But I 1,000% support it. And I'm seeing so many people starting their businesses and channels and all the things. And it makes me very happy to see that, right? And like I said, it's been 3.5 years already that I've been on YouTube. And I've definitely seen the lack downside of it too. You know what I mean? But yeah, so I've thought about it, but working on the fear of being seen at the moment is one of my biggest lessons in growth. There you go. See, but you already know where you need to do the work, which is beautiful, right? That's the number one thing. I daily, you guys, daily, I'm meeting with people, clients, and I'm seeing in the comment section too, but like clients and stuff, people who are having the call, they've had the call, but there's the fear of public speaking. There's the fear of really being seen. You know, it triggers insecurities and wounds and things like that. You know, what if my channel doesn't grow and then I look like a fool or whatever, right? But there you go. See, that's all the stuff that you gotta, right? That's all the stuff that I felt too. for sure, you know? But there was this light within me and this voice within me that was like, Erica, you know better than that. The reason why you're getting this call right now is because you're meant to flourish. This is your pathway to abundance. This is your pathway to great fortune and wealth. And it'll just open up more doors, more doors, more doors, more doors. Right? So yeah. Carolyn Fisher, my love, or Carolyn Fincher. I have all of my services and pricing and information on any of my newest videos on YouTube. So if you go to my videos, like just click on the latest video I uploaded and then look under the description box. All of my services and pricing and stuff is there. I offer several different reading options and spiritual services, so it's just easier to go see it. I have a bad habit of deleting my videos because I look back at them and it makes me cringe. Oh, see, but that's separation within yourself, sweetheart. You're projecting and judging yourself in a massive way. Very unnecessary, which stems from fear, you know, and other things, you know. I guarantee your videos aren't cringe. It's just you putting that on yourself, right? I'm someone that, like, my voice, my whole life growing up, like, I've always, like, me hearing my own voice on an answering machine or a recording or something like that, I've always felt like I don't like my voice. I've always, like, not liked my voice. You know what I mean? But other people have always said to me, I love hearing your voice. Your voice is soothing to me. Your voice is calming to me. My twin flame, that was a huge thing that he had said to me. He says here, like, my voice literally was healing and, like, therapeutic for him, like meditative. And clients, and even just, like, my readings, you know, or like when I channel light language and I do light language videos, you know, people are just like, I could listen to your voice because it's so healing for me. I don't hear it in myself, but other people hear it. And it's the same thing for many of you guys. We don't see it, but other people do. Right? So. Oh, thanks, guys. See, I know. But see, I'm my own worst critic about that. I listen to myself, I'm like, oh, I feel like I sound like a child, or sometimes I sound like my voice feels, I don't know, sounds like manly to me for some reason. I'd second that, Erica. Aw. Thank you guys. All right. So I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, okay? I'm just gonna be honest, you guys, like, don't hate me. I think what I'm going to do, I don't know, because it's already 4 o'clock, so we've been on for 2 hours, right? Yeah, basically. Yeah, 2 o'clock is when I came on. So we've been on for 2 hours. I think if I start now, I think I could be done by 5:30 in the next hour and a half. But we'll see. If not, then what I'll do is I'll just come live again tomorrow. Moderators, you don't have to be here if you can. That would be awesome. But we'll see. We'll play it by ear, okay? Because I don't want to keep you guys on for 4 or 5 hours. You know what I mean? I know you say you don't mind, but I do. So anyways, so let me go, and then we'll play it all by ear. But if I have to, I will just go live again tomorrow, and then we'll finish the list, and then maybe I could take a couple more people. I don't know. I do have clients. I know I have clients until about 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. But then I think my afternoon is pretty free after that. I know you guys don't care. You guys are always like, yeah, Alex, it would have to be like around like 1 in the afternoon or something. But it wouldn't be long, because if I do that, I'm not doing another collective reading tomorrow live, because I have readings I'm going to be recording for the channel anyways. So it would literally be like how we do sometimes, you know, if we have to break it up. hop on the live and immediately dive right into the live readings for people, you know. So it would probably be maybe an hour and a half tops live, hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. All right. Cool. Okay, so everyone, if you want to take a break real fast, if you have to go potty too, go potty. Grab your drink, grab your water, refill, and then I'm gonna get going right on these here readings now. I've only got 2 pieces of gum left, you guys. Oh no. All right. Okay, so I'll be right back. Grab my, I guess I don't need my slippers. Like I don't need my slippers to walk through my own house. All right. Is mine? It is, huh? I just noticed that. Oh, that's why. I think my lamp is all wonky. All right. These are very special lamps, so I'm like, I baby them. Okay. I'm sorry. All right. Okay. Sorry, guys. BRB. That's what I want to use. All right. Okay. Alrighty. Look at these little, my landlord, I have like the sweetest, best landlords ever, you guys. Like, my heart is just so full, like, and I just feel so safe in this place. But they are just the sweetest souls ever, and they're Portuguese. And my landlord came over earlier. She knocked on my front door and brought Thanksgiving leftovers, like she'd asked me if I wanted some. I'm like, yeah, sure, please. So she brought like a plate of ham and turkey, and then she brought these like Portuguese cookies. It looks like meringue, you know? She said they're Portuguese cookies. I think they've given these to me before and I've tasted them, but I want to taste. Look at. Mmm. Tarot channeling live / mukbang. You guys hear the crunch? It's like a meringue. Tastes like a sugary, hardened cotton candy or something. Okay. I just wanted to share. Yummy. Definitely be enjoying these later on. And I don't have to worry about cooking because I have food. Oh, Susan says she's had these. Yeah, they're really good. They are. They're really yummy. Yeah. So I think maybe a while back they shared some with me, or I don't know, because I think I ate them before. Oh, that's how your cousin's landlords are. He's a sweet Filipino. Aw, my sister-in-law is Filipino and Hawaiian, and yeah, they're like that too. Yeah, they're so sweet. They are. They're seriously like the best landlords. Like, I'm so grateful for them. And Mayrette, if you're still on here, girl, I am obsessed with this. So Mayrette, she's like a big wig. She's a big wig baddie that works for a big cosmetic company. And she had like a bunch of product. So she had emailed me or messaged me, and she was like, I have like a whole bunch of stuff that I want to send to you, because she knows I'm a makeup girl too. I used to work for MAC Cosmetics for years. And the stuff she sent me, I was like, oh my God, but this thing I'm obsessed with. It's Gucci, but it's like a lipstick / like glossy type, but oh my gosh, I'm obsessed with it. You are on here. I had a feeling you might. I knew you would love that one. Call It a Day is my fave. Oh my God. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, I love it. Yeah, I love it. And even just like with no makeup, and like I just do a little bit of that, it like makes my lips look like so juicy and full and like amazing. I love it. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with everything you said, but I love it. And yes, whoever asked, yes, the lives will always have playback, because yeah, it will be posted, so you could rewatch, you could come back. So yeah, absolutely, because yeah, I know we have a lot of people here that are like in other parts of the world. So absolutely, hon. Aw. Ooh, I get a phone. Yeah. You got, and Alex is like, I don't even know, Alex, what you are exactly, but Alex is closing out $1 million deals and inventing new phones and, doing all the things. So a projector phone. Okay. All right. Well, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. You guys bless me. You guys bless me. You guys bless me. I adore you guys so much. And also, this is a great way for, Alex's product, I mean, to get it out there for other people too, So, yeah, we have a powerful tribe, all right? Make no mistake. If you are here and you resonate with the energy of my channel, me, the collective energies that are a part of this channel, okay? Like, I'm telling you guys, and I've said this from day one. Remember, those of you guys who've been with me since day one, I said from day one. It's funny because a lot of my old videos from like when I very first started YouTube have been showing up. And that's a message that I said a lot back then was, if you're guided to this channel, stay with us, stick with us. Because one, we're soul family. Two, the souls and the energy that's guided to this channel, we're powerful workers of light, meaning we have big things that we are here to accomplish. We are meant to be fully abundant and successful and big and prosperous, right? And I'm in big. That's why the readings that I've been channeling recently have been shifting a bit out of the norm of what I usually receive, because it's like Spirit is working through me to let everyone know, you're meant to be known globally for your spiritual work and gifts. your name will be a name heard around the world. You know, what you are here to do, or the light you bring, or what you invent, or whatever it is, it's life changing. It's huge, right? So that is the vibe here. That is who we are. If my necklace hanging out of my shirt, which I want it to be like this, is stressing you out, then that's a you problem, and you got to go within and do some work on that. If something so little stresses you out. That's like people who comment about my gum chewing or something. It's like, really? That's what stresses you out? That's what triggers you? You know, no offense, but let's just be real here. Thank you, Steph. Ashley says, amen. Woo, woo. Thank you, Stephanie. Aw. She says, there's a shift in your energy. Your heart is bursting. It is. It really is. Thank you. Thank you, sister, for seeing that, and for you know, and again, I'm just a reflection, right? So many of you guys are embodying this or feeling this too. And like I said, nothing substantial has happened in my life. You know what I mean? It's all internal and fifth dimensional. But I know a lot of what I'm embodying and reflecting to you guys right now is exactly what you're going to be embodying or already are. Your heart just bursting for no maybe even particular reason. It's just the alignment of love. It's the rebirth. It's the rebirth. And there's no possible way that our hearts can be so full and that we can be so full of love and not call in love. Like attracts like. And that's what I mean. I have a message I need to record for you guys, and it's all about that. It's all about how strong of a magnet our energy is right now, especially connecting to love. And I know you too, Stephanie. I know your heart, I know you too. Aw, thank you, Mayrette. Thank you, Mayrette. You know what, guys, too? And I left my hair straight today. I never leave my hair straight. But I'm digging it. I'm liking it. I'm digging it. I'm liking it. And then, yeah, I love, thank you. Thank you. I was digging the look today, for sure. But this is my scarab. This is it's a gold and mother of pearl scarab that was designed by one of my clients. She was one of my very first clients ever. And she lives in Dubai, and she does like very high-end spiritual jewelry. This was like the first gift that I ever received from a client. And I was just like, oh my God. Like I was beside and I wear it all the time, but it's protection. It's also magic and abundance. Oh, by the way, you guys, hold on one second. I spoke about this recently in a reading. Okay. On Netflix. Because I said Moses has been coming through. I'm just putting on a little perfume. My favorite, which also Mayrette sent to me, Gucci Flora. Okay, if you are a woman out there and you want to smell like heaven itself, this is your scent. Gucci Flora is one of my favorite scents of all time. And I really needed a new perfume. Mayrette had no idea that I needed perfume and that I was like needing new makeup and things like that. So she sent things right at the perfect time. But anyways, Gucci Flora is like, it is like divine feminine essence in a bottle. All right. Trying to, but yeah, so that's like one of my favorite perfumes of all time, along with, S-I, like, si, senor, C. And why am I going blank on the brand right now? Oh my gosh. I've literally I've been wearing C for like over 10 years. But Gucci Flora is, I like it better than C. I know, you had no idea. Just like you had no idea last night when you messaged me about the song from Joss Stone. And I was like, holy hell, girl. Because right now I'm having a full-on Kundalini activation and my divine masculine is inside my body. Like, same wave. That's the connection. I love it. Armani, yes, thank you. Duh. It's, yes, Giorgio Armani C. Thank you. Thank you, my loves. Yeah, so how much is Gucci Flora? I mean, I'm sure you can go online and Google it and find out the bottles, but I want to say, I don't know, I think the cheapest bottle, the smallest bottle they have is, I mean, I would say around $130. I don't know. And it's worth every penny. It's worth every penny. That's okay, love. That's okay. God is a woman. That's okay. I understand. And, you know, with me, I don't ever say anything in a place of like anger or something like that. It's just, I'm very used to people, you know, oh, your gum, or oh, this, or stop playing with your hair, or, you know. And so I just very quickly address it and say, that's not a me problem. That's a you problem, you know. But thank you for saying that. And I understand, and no hard feelings at all. The small is 142. That makes sense. Yeah. It's not cheap, you guys. It's high end. It's high end Gucci. I mean, it's high end designer, right? So, you know, and I'm not like, you know, I'm telling you, you guys, I'm telling you. And by the way, you know, scent is a powerful thing, right? So for me, ever since you sent me that, like I've been, you know, even I will spritz myself in the morning in my bathrobe. I'll give myself a little spritz because the smell, it like infuses my feminine energy. It like lights me the up. When I go to sleep at night, I will spritz a little bit. And I do this anyways, usually, typically, like, especially like when I'm like in a connection or something. But I love to go to bed smelling like just good and falling asleep to that scent. It's all very feng shui. Alex, welcome to the lifetime portion of the show. Exactly. It's a lifestyle channel. It is. We are a melting pot. It is a mixing melting pot of energy here. You know, we talk about food. I know we haven't talked about food. I saw your comment. Feels like we need to talk about food now. Which, by the way, speaking of which, I hope everyone had an amazing Thanksgiving holiday. Those of you guys here in the States. My Thanksgiving was awesome. Very good. This was a year that, and this is another, like how everyone's saying, like you're glowing, stuff's like your heart is so full, it's bursting. Like you guys literally, this Thanksgiving, like I just felt the biggest call, even though like I had been sick and just, and like I didn't, right? My heart was saying, like out where I live, you know, there's like Facebook, like community town pages where everyone posts things and shares, and you know how cities do that, whatever, right? So I had posted that I wanted to assist, you know, several different families that might need assistance for their Thanksgiving meals. And that's what I did. And so I spent Thanksgiving with my family, with my parents. And I spent the day cooking for other families and bringing food, you know, to other families. And yeah, and that filled my heart beyond, you know. And I don't share this to get praise, because that's not why I do the things I do. It's just my heart is just so full, and so that love is still like flowing through me too from that too. Just, it feels good. to give back. Remember the trader? Give energy to receive abundance, exchange of energy to, you know what I mean? Aw, you had to work. That's okay. You could always do Thanksgiving dinner after, or make yourself a little. I actually cooked myself a little Thanksgiving meal like a week ago. I roasted, like I baked a turkey leg, and I made mashed potatoes and green bean casserole. I made my favorite things from Thanksgiving, you know, just because I love Thanksgiving food. I tuned in just in time to hear how you responded with "this is not a me problem." I love that. There you go. I say that all the time though, you know, through the readings, you know. All right, guys. Okay. I guess the lifetime portion of the channel is over now. I mean the lifetime version, the lifetime portion of the show. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful, Susan. I love that. I love that. I know the lifetime portion of the channel is fun. Oh, that's what I was going to say. Okay, so I guess the lifetime portion of the channel is not done. But just recently, over the past, well, in November, I've never had the prophet Moses from the Bible. I've never had Moses come through to me, ever. You all know I'm very connected with Jesus. I'm very connected with Yeshua, with Mary Magdalene, with Mother Mary, right? Blah, 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 right? Moses was a new one, but Moses started coming through, and I started referencing him several times in collective readings here on the channel. It came through a few times randomly. Like he was coming through, and he was showing the parting of the Red Sea. So I referenced that a few times, and I even said, I think, like, this is crazy, this is weird, I've never seen this before, or he hasn't ever come in this way before, you know, it was all very new. But he had been coming through very strongly through November. And then when I got sick, just like, a week ago, because I was sick like through last week. Last week was the big week that, like, I mean, it was like I got sick the day Pluto went direct in Aquarius. So like the 18th, 19th, I don't know. So I was sick all through last week, and then it even was lingering into this week, you know. So I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to do Thanksgiving, because I just, you know, but everything was fine. But anyways, right when I was sick, like kind of towards the end of, like, you know, the week or whatever, I went on Netflix, you know, because that's what I was doing, was just like watching shows and podcasts and different things like that, you know, while laying in bed or on the couch or whatever. And right there, just like I said, right, we talked about earlier, you know, when we were talking about the clickbait titles, and I said, you don't need to do that, because everything that we're meant to see, it will be revealed to us or shown to us. We don't have to go out seeking, or, you know, right at the top of my Netflix, you know how they give you like feature shows or new releases or whatever. It was right there. Bam. It's the story of Moses. I just got full body chills right now when I said that. And I was like, what are the freaking odds? All of a sudden, Netflix does a whole thing on Moses, and then Moses was coming through to me so strongly for the past few weeks prior. So I said, okay, I'll tune in, you know. But I'm telling you, you guys, I highly, highly, highly recommend. I highly recommend. I know he's your people, Alex. I know, Yahweh. I know. Moses, in case you guys don't know, and I already knew all this because, you know, back when I was like 18 years old, I started attending church by myself, and I've shared this story. Shit, guys. I know we want to get to the personal readings, but like, we need this, for whatever reason, we all need this right now. Anyways, when I was 18 years old, and a lot of you guys already know this because I've shared before. When I was 18 years old, I started going to church. I was not raised in the church. My family did not go to church. Every once in a great while, like for Easter or Christmas, we would get dressed up and we would go to church, even though we didn't know what the hell we were doing there and we didn't understand anything going on. A lot of reason why a lot of people go to church is just because they I think it's the right thing to do. They want to, have their sins forgiven. Whatever. But anyways, when I was 18, fresh out of high school, I started going to church. I did have a boyfriend at the time who his family was actually kind of who introduced me. They were Romanian, very Christian. So I started going with them, but then me and him broke up. And I kept going by myself, literally by myself. I would go drive, go to church, sit by myself. And then slowly but surely, I started getting my mom to go. It wasn't easy, but eventually she started going with me. And then eventually she started getting my dad to go with her. And then eventually my brother started going and my whole family, right? Before you know it, my mom and dad are getting baptized. My brother's baptized. I never got baptized because everyone was pressuring me. You need to get baptized. You need to get baptized. For whatever reason, I was like, It doesn't feel right to me. Now I know why. Although I was saved because I thought that's what we had to do was be saved by, to be born again or whatever, which now I know all that's a crock of bullshit. But my point is that I've always been very, very deeply connected with the spiritual truth of God, of these energies, Jesus and, like Moses and things like that, right? Well, Moses in the Bible, he is, it's Exodus in the Bible, and Moses is the one who freed the Israelites from slavery, from very dark very dark pharaohs that ruled over Egypt for about 400 years. 400 years. I'm going to say 500 because that's just, I think it's 400, but for me, it feels longer than that. And we know that things that were documented, just like a lot of things through history were, misconstrued or maybe not entirely the truth, or they portrayed it one way they wanted it to be portrayed and it wasn't the truth. But Moses freed the Israelites. Moses is a light worker. He's a starseed, just like Jesus, just like us. And so he got and Moses was raised as, an Egyptian. He was raised, by the Egyptian royal family, by, the Pharaoh's sister. And, he was the one that was like the baby in the basket that floated, was floating down the Nile. And then she found him and then she took him in and raised him as one of their own. But just like many of us, he never felt he belonged there. He always felt different. He could see through a lot of the control and the manipulation and the darkness. And so when he got a little bit older, that's when he, it was like he snapped, he couldn't take it anymore, and so he ended up, there was like a slave driver, basically someone who was out whipping all of the Israelites, because they had them enslaved and they were forcing them to build the pyramids and do all this work, you know what I mean? So, but they would flog them and whip them and do horrible stuff, beat them. And so it was a great injustice as far as humanity goes, and Moses always saw through that. And he took a stand one day and then he had to leave Egypt because if he hadn't, the Pharaoh was after him because he killed the slave driver. He killed the Egyptian. So anyways, long story short, that's when he goes out into the Sinai desert and he, stumbles upon Mount Sinai and he meets his wife and this nomadic tribe of other, anyways, this whole thing transpires, right? But then he starts getting the call. So God starts speaking directly to him. It's the way that so many of us just channel. He was receiving divine messages is what he was doing. And the message was very clear, right? Just like so many of us with our soul work and our soul mission. And once you get these calls, you just know you have no choice. You do, but you don't at the same time. So his call was to go back to Egypt, where he was banned, or basically where he was supposed to be, basically if you see Moses, bring his ass to me because he's done. Yes, the Prince of Egypt. Yeah, that's a good one. So anyway, so he goes back and obviously he frees the Israelites, you know what I mean? And the Pharaoh that had come into power after, his father had passed, the other Pharaoh, he was evil, dark. And if you watch this, they do a phenomenal job with it. So I highly suggest watching it, but like everything, take it with a grain of salt because a lot of it's not true. A lot of it's very misconstrued. But again, a lot of it is very true, right? Anyways, that's when the plagues start hitting, you know what I mean? Because he's coming to the Pharaoh and he's saying, like, all we ask for is 3 days to go out into the desert and to honor our God, to worship our God, to give offerings to our God. And the Pharaoh kept saying, nope, 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 because the Pharaoh was going, sorry, dude, my gods are the one true gods. And the Pharaoh, you see, this is what happened with humanity. The Pharaoh's gods were gods like Isis, Horus, Osiris, Ra, Sekhmet. Think of all the Egyptian gods. Bastet, Anubis, right? These gods are not evil gods, for no gods are. There is no such thing as vengeful, hateful, mean gods, right? Like, as far as these energies go, they're all connected as one, truth be told, right? There's different cultural versions, different things, different, right? But they are not like against each other per se. It's the humans who create that, okay? That story. So the Pharaoh, greedy and dark, and he had an ego bigger than anything anyone I think has ever seen, right? He's like, no, I'm the Pharaoh. I'm divine. I commune with the true gods like Isis and this and that and this and that, right? Basically the same thing I do on a daily basis, and a lot of people do, right? And Moses is like, no, our God's the one God, and he's, and you're gonna pay, we're giving you chance after chance. And that's when the plagues started hitting, and still he never learned. It took 10 fucking plagues, and the last plague being the worst, where all firstborns through Egypt died, and the Pharaoh's son was one of them. And that's finally was his breaking point, right? Where I mean, it took so much for him to even get to that point, right? And then he goes, fine, go to the desert for 3 days. Or no, in fact, no, it wasn't go to the desert for 3 days. It was leave Egypt. Like, bye, get out of here. I don't want to deal with you guys anymore. So Moses gathers the Israelites, their wishes granted or whatever, and then they go, right? Out into the desert. They're going, and Moses doesn't have a plan. Like, I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where we're all going. I have no idea, right? Anyways, the Pharaoh still hadn't learned. He was a trickster, you see. That's what happens with dark, malevolent energies, right? And the Pharaoh energy is what we are eradicating out of earth at this time. It's that controlling, hateful, evil, manipulating, dark energy. Very dominant masculine, distorted masculine, right? So so Moses sets out, but the Pharaoh was a trickster. So the Pharaoh already was planning, okay, let them go out in the desert. When they get out in the desert, we'll go after them, and then we'll kill them. So that's what they did, right? Anyways, Moses and the Israelites get to the Red Sea. And how are we going to cross the Red Sea? How are we going to get to the other side where we need to go? Right? And again, Moses being Moses and having that rock hard faith within God, within miracles, which we all have, right? We have the worst sense of direction ever. That's funny. You have to be able to have a sense of humor about this stuff. You have to. You have to. So anyway, so they get to the Red Sea and they're stuck, right? So then here comes Pharaoh and his chariot and all his warriors on a mission, because he blames Moses for the plagues that hit Egypt, the locusts and the Nile turning in, all of their water supply turning into blood, and so on and so forth. Like I said, until the 10th one that finally hit, which was all of the firstborn. That's where Passover came from, right? Because God, spirit, source told Moses, go stay on this night, go back within your homes, okay? And use lamb's blood to, right above the door, right? And then it was, so the curse of all the firstborns dying would pass over that home, right? So the Israelites knew this, Moses knew this, but the Egyptians did not, of course, right? So all of the firstborns throughout Egypt died that night, and Pharaoh blamed Moses. He was going to get his vengeance. He was going to get his vengeance, or so he thought, right? So anyways, so here comes the Pharaoh after Moses and all the Israelites at the Red Sea, and they're stopped, right? And then all of a sudden, this other very crazy, miraculous, like wind, sand, storm, fog started happening again, all around the Pharaoh and his, right? So they couldn't see, they couldn't, right? And this was to basically stall time so that Moses could get the Israelites through the Red Sea or whatever, right? So all of a sudden the Israelites are like, okay, what do we do now, dude? Like, we're stuck. And Moses has his magical staff, his walking stick, if you will, but it's a staff, right? Just like everything else he did. And his guidance, his internal guidance, was to point it at the ocean. And when he did, that's when he parted the Red Sea and the ocean parted ways. Now, the significance of this, and you know, we can go on forever about this, but my point with all of this is, one, definitely watch that if you feel guided, because it's so good. I haven't even finished watching it. I only got to like, I think the second or third episode maybe, but I want to finish watching it. Number two is the fact that Moses, just like other prophets and Jesus, Yeshua, etc., they were prophetic, just like many of us are prophetic. They were star seeds and light workers, just like us. They hold such immense faith. Like, you talk about chosen ones, like that's that, right? So we are the prophets upon earth at this time. And that's why just recently I channeled a message about Moses parting the Red Sea and about our gifts, your gifts, what you're capable of, right? Because most people think of this, right? And it's miraculous, right? You think of it and you go, that's a miracle. That was a miracle that God created for them. Or was it his own inner divine sovereignty that was doing it while he communed with God, the Godhead, God's source, like many of us do? The difference is that of the faith, the unbreakable faith and the love and the selflessness. And when we can drop so deeply into our hearts and our soul and our truth, there's nothing we can't do. We can part the seas. We can manipulate the weather, the water, the fire, telekinesis, da-da-da-da-da-da. These are all things that we embody, that you embody. Okay? And it's funny too, because just like Alex, when I scheduled the live, and I reached out to my moderators, so yesterday I had to push the live back because I had been working since early in the morning with clients behind the scenes. And then all of a sudden I got a really bad psychic headache, which happens sometimes when I'm channeling so much energy. You know what I mean? It's like my third eye goes, it's like it goes, I can't anymore, stop. So I was like, okay, I'm going to push the live to tomorrow. Just hopefully this psychic headache goes away, right? But then I was like, I'm going to watch Harry Potter. I wanted to watch Harry Potter. So then me and Alex were kind of talking about like the Harry Potter films. And I was talking about the fifth Harry Potter movie, The Order of the Phoenix. Anyways, we were talking about the epic battle between the wizards, between Dumbledore and Voldemort, right? And those of you guys who have seen, you already know, okay? You already know, right? I remember when that movie came out years ago, and I remember this specific scene at the very end of the movie when Voldemort returns and then him and Dumbledore have this like blowout wizard fight. Like, oh my God. I remember having like full body chills, and I remember resonating so deeply with everything that Dumbledore was doing in that moment. Like, if you guys know the scene I'm talking about, like at the end, they're like at the school, like the Ministry of Magic. and like there's no one else there because everyone fled the scene. Harry Potter is there, and like Dumbledore is fighting Voldemort and trying to keep Harry Potter away. But like they're, first of all, it's like they start with their wands, but then like there's this fountain of water, you know, like fountains that like pour water, you know what I mean? There was a fountain in the center of the room, or the whatever, the hall or whatever, right? And then Dumbledore, he like starts like moving his hands like this, and he's like twisting like this, and he's right, and he pulls up like this. He just raises his arms, and all of the water from the fountain rises up and out, and then he's just doing, he's not touching it, he's just moving, and then he moves it to the side or whatever, and he grabs it, and he's harnessing all the water, and you could see the cyclone of water, right? And you could see Voldemort like, fuck. And then all of a sudden he just takes it on, you know, and sends all that water into Voldemort, you know what I mean? And there's more to it. But I remember thinking like, oh my God, I can do that. It was like I could remember, but I couldn't remember that I've done that before too. And that's my point. Just like Moses parting the Red Sea, just like calling forth the plagues of locusts, the alchemy, like we all have these abilities. This is not a miracle, even though it might be looked at it as one. It's not, right? We are magic. We are powerful beings. We are multi-dimensional quantum celestial beings. Do not let your meat suit fool you. This is only limiting to what we truly are. Like if you could see your true soul essence and your energy and your different astral bodies on a quantum level without your physical vessel, you would be like, holy shit. And I know some of you guys maybe have. Right? So anyways, okay guys, yeah, so I'm sorry, but you know what? The lifestyle portion of this reading, you know, it's almost 5 o'clock here, you guys. So I think what we're gonna do, and please just don't be angry with me, those of you guys who are on the list, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna schedule the live. We'll go live again tomorrow, and I'm just gonna no collective reading, no lifestyle portion of the show. We're just gonna dive right into the live readings, okay? Because yeah. All right, because I still want to share a little bit and talk with you guys. You know what I mean? And I don't want to start doing I don't want to start the readings and only read for like 5 of you. You know what I mean? I would rather just knock it all out all at once together. So please don't be upset, but I think that's what we're going to do, okay? Because, you know, it's been a while since we've gotten to hang out, and I was so excited. Ask Alex. And Emily, I was like, I'm so excited to see you guys. You know, even though you see me, I can't really see you, but you know, I was like, I'm excited to hang out with you guys. I'm excited to talk with you guys. Cause like, seriously, you're my friends. You're my family, you know, no bullshit. That's what I mean. I don't have a lot of physical friends. I don't want a bunch of physical friends, not unless they're in alignment. You know what I mean? So this is my friends. This is my family. Aww. I'm just going to scroll up just a minute. So thank you, my loves, for everyone who's commenting, everyone who's hanging out. Those of you guys who are new, welcome, my loves. See, even my voice, you guys, even my voice is starting to go. Because I've been channeling and talking since 9 a.m. this morning. What I would actually like to do is when we end this live is record a reading for you guys. So, because again, I have some content, I have some downloads that need to come out. So I'll do that. And then we'll have a new reading up on the channel that we can tune into. And then tomorrow, in fact, let me just see really quickly. Hold on. Okay, yeah. So I will be able to go live either around, I have to confirm because I know I have one client, I think, gosh, was it 12 or 1? I don't know. I have to go into my emails and see. But anyways, I think at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock p.m. is when I'll be going live. And like I said, if like Alex, Emily, if you guys can be here, that'd be awesome. But if not, I totally get it. I know Alex said it shouldn't be a problem, but we'll do that. And then I'm gonna just pop on. I'm gonna, like I said, we'll schedule the live, and when I go live, we're just gonna do the list back to back to back to back. Okay. So in fact, let me just read the list real quick to everyone. And I think what I'll do is when I schedule the new live, I'll let everyone know in a comment on this video when it posts, but when I schedule the new live in the description box, also I'll put like the list so people can see it. But anyways, so tomorrow when we go live, okay, which you know what, guys? Tomorrow's the 1st of December. I mean, I think that's actually awesome. I think that's better. Because we're doing December predictions, and what better day to do it than on the 1st of December? And like crazy November and the rest of 2024 is gone. And also the rare black new moon too. So, okay. Number 1, Marianne. Number 2, Caitlin. Number 3, Brenda. 4, Alexandria. 5, Stephanie. 6, Genevieve. 7, Lindsay. Number 8 is Ara. Number 9, Emily. Number 10, Alex. Number 11, Dion. 12, Cassandra. 13, Morgane. 14, Baldish. 15, Mayrette. 16, Susan. 17, Carly. 18, Alicia. 19, Lauren. And 20, Sinead. Okay? So like I said, I'll also post it in the comments or on the community page. I think that's what I'll do, is I'll just let everyone know on the community, because everyone gets the notifications for that. So hopefully, but I'll just do on the community page. You know, the live ran a little long. We're doing the live card pulls tomorrow for everyone, and here's the list so everyone knows their number and da 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 da. Okay, so we'll do that. All right, cool. So I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm missing a whole bunch. Charles says, I truly enjoyed this, Erica. Thank you. As I am truly thankful and very grateful for this moment in time with you all. Thank you, sweetheart. And you're very, very welcome. And I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad everyone is here. You guys know that this is a very safe space, very loving space, a very real space. You know, we're not just, this is not that channel of spiritual bypassing and love bombing and love and light, love and light, love and light, right? No. As you can see, I go very deep into the darkness and the shadow, very deep into the truth, whether it's triggering or not, you know? I'm always going to speak the truth, no matter what. Okay. I'm just like, because there's been so many comments that have come through that I haven't seen, so I'm just trying to. Oh, okay, Mayrette, my love. That's okay. Yeah, you'll see the playback. But thank you for hanging out with us today. All right. So, okay. So anyways, so just going back, what were we talking about? Moses, the parting of the Red Sea, the Netflix series that they did for Moses. Very good, but definitely use your discernment when watching. I mean, this could be about, you know, and it's not just about Moses and Exodus, but I'm talking about like every book in the Bible. You know what I mean? Just in general. So yeah, so remembering our magic and our power. Now, again, the stuff that I was talking about, like the wizards and the, you know, the being able to like, right? Just through your intention and your thought, like, I want to split this part of the ocean. I want to, you know, just with our thought and our intention, being able to ignite a flame out of nothing. You know what I mean? You guys, this is the kind of stuff that we have mastered in past lives. Mastered. This is not new to us, even though it might feel like it, right? Like, oh my gosh, like that's crazy. I could never see myself doing that. Atlantis, Lemuria, ancient Egypt, Avalon. I mean, like different, it doesn't even matter like where you were, you know what I mean? Because there's very powerful timelines of, you know, and places throughout history, right? I mean, you can go to like Peru, South America, Machu Picchu, places like the Himalaya, you know, the Himalayas, right? Bali, China, Japan. There's so many places all over, right? But the point is that many of us have already mastered this kind of alchemy and magic. And as we move more into our true essence and we ascend more, and the density and the illusion falls away more and 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 more, you know, and we connect more into that divine sovereignty. Like, this is new earth. It's not about, you know, being a tarot reader. New earth is about extreme powerful alchemy and magic and love and healing, right? And, you know, so again, a lot of people wouldn't understand this, but in the years to come, this is the kind of stuff that we shall witness once again. Things happening like Moses parting the Red Sea, right? Wizards, you know, wizards, like, right? Controlling the water, fire, you know, things like that. It's just, it's in so many different ways and forms. But it's not a fairy tale. It's not far-fetched. That's the whole point. So, and I know it's very resonant to many of you, as it was for me. Like, I don't remember whatever year that was when, you know, the Harry Potter movies came out. You know, they did like a release like every year or two or whatever. But I just remember like being like stunned, like, oh my God, like, it felt like I've done that before. Like his movements and it was like, I've done that. Whoa, crazy stuff, you know, and this could be, you'd be watching a lot of different things and feel that, right? Stephanie says, I feel that deeply. Yeah. I don't need to cross the Red Sea to get from Sinai to Israel. Not anymore. Not anymore. Yeah. Which house? Which house do you think I'd be? Which house do you think I would be? Come on, you know the answer. I don't know, because it for me, it's kind of a tie. Gryffindor, Ravenclaw. It would definitely be Ravenclaw or Gryffindor, for sure. I really like the Ravenclaw house, too. Joanna says Hufflepuff. Sierra says Ravenclaw. Alex is Gryffindor and Ravenclaw, too. I love it. Who else? Who else, you guys? Let's see. You just got it checked at Universal. Yes, and Emily, yep, girl, interdimensional travel. Absolutely. Absolutely. Being able to levitate, being in such a state of meditation where you've completely, in that moment, transcended the physical completely, even though you're still in the physical. You know that like ascended beings, masters, I should say, like Mahavatar Babaji, you know, Yeshua, Mary Magdalene, Ram Dass, they would sit for days on end in meditation. They wouldn't speak. They wouldn't eat. They would meditate and fast and cleanse and purify their vessels, the densities, because they knew. So they would be literally in meditation for days on end. Can you imagine meditating without a break for days or a whole week or longer, 2 weeks without food, without drink, with just your faith, your breath, and your connection. That kind of stuff, again, it doesn't matter when you're so, it's like crazy, right? Anna says Ravenclaw. Every time I hear Hufflepuff, I think of Jigglypuff from Pokemon. Exactly, Emily, exactly. It takes extreme spiritual discernment and what's the word? Not discernment, discipline, spiritual discipline. Isis, she's very clear, right? And she even speaks of it in the Sophia Code. But Isis, she would lay for days on end upon Mother Earth, just heart to heart with Mother Earth. And that's how, and she would absorb the electricity. She would absorb information. She would listen to Mother Earth speak to her. And that is how she received a lot of her wisdom and teachings, her alchemical magic, her spell work, her ritual work, working with certain, not elements, but herbs and medicines from Earth, she speaks very clearly of it. She would lay skin to skin, heart to heart with Mother Earth for days and nights upon end, just receiving from her. So it's funny because many of us we've done the same. We've mastered our spirituality in big ways in past lives, and this is what we're starting to remember and reawaken to, and also build upon and add to, so that we can be these powerful masters upon Earth at this time, right? I know it's like a big deal. Like for me, it's a big deal if I meditate for 45 minutes straight, like, but then when I think about it and I think of these masters, who, right? Like, I'm like, oh man, I have a long way to go in my spiritual discipline and things like that, but to get back to that place, like, just so cool, And it's not like we have to meditate for, a week at a time to be some, very divine being. Like, it's not that. It's just their spiritual practices were freaking crazy. Like, we think it's crazy, like our spiritual practices now. Like, oh, I fasted for 48 hours and I meditated every week for an hour each day, when it's like these masters who mastered their earthly school and ascension, like, man, hardcore. Stephanie says if she doesn't set a meditation, she could be a meditation for hours. That's beautiful. That is so. See, and my meditation, and I could do this for hours, is walking out in nature. I can sit on the ground and be just sitting under the sun for hours, channeling light language, things like that, but it is very hard for me to do that. And that's something that's shadow work for me, even, like where I need to go within more and really look at my own self and go, well, why is it so hard for you, Erica? Because it's not that it's hard. It's because there's trauma, my nervous system, my racing thoughts, things like that. Did you guys see the orb? It's things like that prevent me from sitting in stillness, that's shadow work. That's okay. Why do those things come up when you sit in stillness? Why does it affect you to just be still and quiet? Why do you need noise and distraction or this or that? You know what I mean? So I love that. That's beautiful, Stephanie. Alex says it's hard to get 20 minutes in. I know. So, you know what I mean? But that's what I mean. Like, it's spiritual discipline. It's not easy work. It's not easy work to come into that elevated state of consciousness. The kinds of elevated states of consciousness that Jesus was in, that Mary Magdalene was in. Do you know what I mean? Like, to come into, like her, Mary Magdalene. People think Jesus is the wonder, he's the one, the big one, right? Which he was. But she, just like divine feminines on earth at this time, she was the way shower. They were both very high level in their alchemy when they met in the physical for the first time. But Mary Magdalene was the one that held such profound energetic space for him. Because at that time and day and age, I mean, it was women, right? Even though she was powerful and people knew that and people followed her and listened to her too, it was a different time and age. So he was kind of like on the forefront, you know, but she was the one. She was the one. And so he might have a day of, what is it called? I don't even want to call it a sermon, but, just teaching, sharing, whatever, his light work. She was the one that would come in and, they would connect, and she would charge his Ka body, his light body back up, like infuse him with energy and light and charge him up, basically. You know what I mean? They did this for each other, but like this, I'm telling you, like this stuff is crazy, right? Tantric practices, being directing, and that's why sex is so sacred and our energy is so sacred as well, because of what we are capable of, especially when we are in an orgasmic state. I don't know if you guys know this, but one orgasm creates enough electricity from one orgasm in one person to power the entire earth. So this is the kind of, and this is the alchemy that they were using. Coming into blissful states of consciousness, connecting with their higher astral bodies, coming completely out of the physical, right? And these tantric practices together. It wasn't about sex and pleasure at all. That's just a bonus. The fact that it feels good is just a bonus. What they were doing was healing work. What they were doing was, okay, and that's that's why we're here. You want to talk about twin flames? This is the work we're here to do. It has nothing fucking to do with dates and romance. I hope this gives perspective to a lot of people. And I know many of you guys already know this, but I don't know, whoever watches this through all space and time, it is not about romance. It is not about dating and being in a relationship and how I miss them so much. If that's what I mean all the time when I'm talking on the channel. If you knew the power and what these connections are truly for, why do you think twin flames out of eons upon earth have returned at this time? Yeah, Alex, basically, yeah. I mean, in a sense, it's like an energetic, it's like it's stronger than a solar flare though, you see? Because we're strong, our energy and the light that we hold is stronger than the sun. Do you know that in our solar plexus, the light that we carry within, it's the light and strength of 1,000 suns. The fact that we can't conceptualize that, right? I hold more light within my solar plexus than the sun itself times 1,000. That's crazy to even think of that, but it's the truth. That is the energy we hold within. That's the energy that we are. Through our divine unions, you see, the divine union is not about romance. It is not. True divine union, whether it be a twin flame, past life soulmate, we'll just call it a kingdom spouse, your new earth spouse. It is not about the romance. It is about the mission. And the romance is just a plus. Right? Me personally, I'm good. I'm good on my own. I'm doing my soul mission, my soul work, but I know my beautiful masculine, whomever that is, they're coming into my life so that masculine can hold space for me while I continue to rise and do my work. And while will bring healing to each other, it'll be very right. But he is a container he's my protector. He's my warrior. And he knows on a soul level the work that I'm here to do. And he's my support system. Is he powerful as well? You better believe it. It's going to take powerful masculine to hold my energy and the work that I do. Just like so many of you guys, man or woman, right? Doesn't matter. But it's not about the romance. It's about the work, the healing, the light codes, what you anchor. Can you imagine, right? Like you think of Mary Magdalene and Yeshua in their sacred space and ceremony, in their room, in their bed, or wherever, right? You think for 1 second Mary Magdalene ever sat around and was like, Yeshua's been gone in Galilee for like a week. When is he gonna be back? I'm just so unhappy without him. No, she was a fucking badass. She was whole within herself. And he was whole within himself. And they were masters that came together to create heaven upon earth and to show the way to others on how to do that too. And to shift realities and paradigms. And that's what we're here doing now. And so that's why it's so sacred when we do come into union with our divine counterpart, that we honor and know that it's sacred, that it's about healing, that it's about helping, that it's about alchemy. That when my masculine comes into my life, you guys better believe he's going to be right here with me on the channel. Not all the time, because it's my thing. He'll have his thing. But we are a one. So trust me, we will be talking about all the things from a masculine's perspective and mine. We'll be sharing and talking about, divine sacred sexual union and channeling our energies and orgasmic electric currents. When you think about something while you are in that state, the orgasmic state, I'll just give you an example. War. We'll say war. War upon earth. You and your divine counterpart could single-handedly end a war. Just by directing that loving, healing essence and energy and intention together as one through the orgasmic state. It's so powerful. Like I said, you could generate the entire earth with electricity. The fact that we pay for electricity is don't even get me started on that. We powered Atlantis with crystals and solar energy. That's part of New Earth, you see? So there's going to be star seeds out there who are going to be remembering and tuning back in to their wisdoms and knowledges of how to pull down the light and the energy from the sun, and how to channel it through crystals to create electricity and power. We should not be paying for anything upon earth. This is all the stuff that we are here doing. Food, free. Water, free. Energy, free. It's just, again, it's a part of the false matrix and the control, right? If you don't pay your bills, your power gets shut off, right? If you don't go to work and make money, you can't eat because food is expensive, right? All the things you guys already know, but so let me go ahead and see a little bit. Okay. So let's see here, Karen. I never knew one single thing about spirituality and readings until the activation happened. You, my dear, have been very helpful in bringing things to light. Beautiful. I'm glad. That is why I'm here. Stephanie, what you said about Mary Magdalene and Jesus, that's how I feel I empower my DM. Is that right? Yeah, absolutely. In a true divine connection, absolutely. Here's the deal. She held space for him to do a lot of his work, right? But he helped, like if it was Mary Magdalene and Yeshua right now in this day and age, and that's what we're doing here, right? Modern day Mary Magdalenes with our modern day Yeshuas, or modern day Kuan Yins, because these masters are twin flames, you see. Not everyone is a twin flame, and everyone's going to have their opinion about it, and oh, this person said this, and oh, this person said that. I don't care what anyone says. I listen, I take into account things, but if it's not resonant with what I've seen and experienced and feel, I'm always going to go off of my own intuition, just like I say to all you guys. Not every soul is a twin soul. And it's not some accolade. It's not something that you know, like it drives me nuts. And you guys know this when I hear people in the comment section or people say things like, I just want to meet my twin flame. I'll be happy when I meet a twin flame. I'm like, bitch, no, you won't, because a twin flame journey is terrible. It's beautiful, obviously. But on a human physical level, like the majority of the journey is in separation. It is, right? Feminine, right? This is my point though, is that like right now in this new age, twin flames have not incarnated together in an earthly incarnation since the days of Atlantis and going back. Because twin flames specifically are too much of a high vibrational frequency. The earth it wasn't possible to hold the frequency of a true twin flame union on earth for thousands of years now until now. That's why so many twins are awakening at this time and that have come here at this time. A lot of the majority of twin flames that came into physical reunion to ignite spiritual awakening and healing the separation consciousness within each other and self. The explosion of it happened around 2018, 2019, 2020, 21, 22. Okay, especially 2020, the year of the pandemic. Right? Okay, but some twins maybe met when they were younger and then they have spent years apart and then they, started, it's just different, a little different for everyone. But it's such a high, it's true, it's high frequency. And that's why twin flames in particular, it's the triggering occurs and they go into separation because you guys trigger the density and separation within each other that needs to be healed in order to come into union with self. And then maybe, just maybe, on both your free wills, it brings you guys into union at some point. Right? But yes, Stephanie, absolutely. You're holding that space. So the feminine has been holding the space for the masculine as the feminine has been healing and rising and creating their strong foundations. Because if it's a twin flame, it's going to activate you on the level that you will immediately just start going into your soul purpose, your soul mission. All of the other stuff will just start falling away. It won't be resonant to you anymore. It's all about self-love. It's all about you and having that grace and compassion with self, healing self. But it's like while the feminine is moving through all of this stuff, she's at the same time, or he is holding space for the counterpart. And when I say that, it's not like you're holding space, because it's like, oh, because someday I hope they come back to me. The true divine feminine empress priestess energy is not worried about that. Like, you get to a certain point in your healing journey where you truly, just like other people in humanity, right? You truly just want that person to ascend, to heal, and to be happy. It has, whether it has anything to do with them coming back to you or not, you don't care, right? So yeah, you are holding that space as your masculine has been moving through the density, the lessons, the initiations. You know, whether they're consciously aware of this or not, a lot of them don't consciously know that, obviously, but on a soul level and in their heart, they do. They feel it. And that's a big reason why they always magnetize back as well, because they feel the feminine as home. They feel the safe container that the feminine holds for the whole connection in general, for yourself, for them. They just know, just like you just know, they just know. Their lessons are different than ours though, right? They're obviously, it's a lot of density in the ego and control and fear of the unknown and mystery. They like to be in control. And when people are in control and in the ego and it's stemming from that fear, it scares the shit out of them to think of the what if. Whereas the divine feminine rising up, that's where the feminine lives, is in the what if. The feminine lives in the mystery. And the masculine sees the feminine as the mystery that she or he is. And that's what, so way earlier in this live, when I started talking about, earlier when I was specifically talking about how the things that the like when I started channeling Beautiful Crazy by Luke Combs and all that, and I was talking about her beautiful, crazy energy, like she's beautiful, but she scares the shit out of me. She's beautiful, but like she's into some stuff that I know nothing about, right? She's beautiful, but she's strong and independent, or he is strong and independent. And I know that this is a person who does not need me or anyone for that matter, right? All these types of things, right? Those are the things that used to trigger, that have triggered, that have created fear. The unknown. I don't trust the unknown. I don't like mystery. I like my, I like being in control. Now, through everything that's been happening energetically, there's this more of a surrender. And it's not going to be everyone's on different timelines. We know that. But for what I'm receiving right now, for a lot of the people that are here on the channel, for myself, the masculine energies, the stuff that used to create fear is exactly the same thing now, because they're seeing with that third eye and the heart and different, right? The stuff they used to fear is the stuff that is pulling them back in. That's what's pulling them back in. The fact that the feminine is a mystery. The fact that the feminine is this beautiful, strong powerhouse of strength. And everything the feminine has been moving through and embodying, it is reflected to the divine masculine. It's mirrored to them. It doesn't matter if it's been however long since you've had any 3D contact. None of the 3D stuff matters. That's another thing with these connections. That doesn't matter. That's all the illusion. And when you get to that point in your own journey, like myself, like I can honestly say that for years now, over 2 years for sure, like 3 years, there's been like a solid few years where I've been in that space, that container of, I just pray for your healing. I just pray for your happiness. I just pray for your ascension. I'm going to keep rising, and I will always hold space and be a safe container of love for you, because we are connected, and that will never change. But I'm not putting my life on hold for you. I've ascended way beyond any of that. Right? And the divine feminines who have really embodied that are the ones who are about to come into union. And that's what I was talking about earlier too. Like how I just feel I'm in full divine union already. It's because it's true. My faith is immaculate. And that's what I'm always trying to show and mirror and help the collective with too. And I know, like Stephanie, I know a lot of you guys are in that. You're doing the damn thing for sure. Beautiful. On the path of healing and finding our purpose. Thank you for validating what I've been experiencing. Beautiful. You're welcome. Yep. Mary Magdalene and Yeshua are twin flames. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's what I mean by harnessing the energy. And together they harnessed so much healing energy and really powerful energetic magic, whatever you want to call it. Right? Mary Magdalene helped Yeshua prepare his Ka body, his spiritual body, for ascension out of the physical realm. They both knew because they were both seers, they're oracles, they're prophets. That was the hardest thing she ever had to do. She got to be with her beloved. She got to minister with her beloved and share and heal. And then they were condemned and persecuted by the church, by the very people they were trying to help. She knew, and he knew both, that he was going to be put to death upon the cross, and that would be his final ascension on earth. Okay, so, again, be aware, okay, because I've seen so many people like leaving comments, or they say things like I'm Jesus incarnate on earth again. I'm Mary Magdalene incarnate. I'm like, no, you're not. Nobody is. No one is. No one ever will be. Because they've ascended the earthly realm. That's the fucking point of being an ascended master. You mastered ascension. You can have a deep, profound connection with them. You can connect. They can speak through you. You can channel them, just like all the work I do. But I am not Mary Magdalene. No one is. Right? No one is Mahavatar Babaji. No one is Jesus on earth. They are energies that guide us and work with us. You know what I mean? Careful with that, because there's a lot of people that are so blinded by their own ego that they literally believe that. Queen of Butterfly says, I got so sick the night after I met my twin flame, like a massive Kundalini purge. Absolutely. Makes total sense. Again, the energy is too powerful. That's why twin flames, specifically twin flames, go into separation, because it's physically, literally impossible to stay in a physical union with them. That's like when people say things, it's like a dead giveaway for me. When people say things to me like, yeah, I've been with my twin for like 6 years. I'm like, it's not a twin. Sorry, bye, next. It's not a twin. It's impossible. Impossible. Well, it's all about frequency and vibration. That's why the separation happens. That's why healing occurs, all the things, because you're too dense vibrationally, and so are they. When you guys meet in again or come back together again, you're both too vibrationally dense. There's too much separation within yourselves. You can't, you even if you try, even if you knew what you were doing, you could not harness the energy of what the true union frequency and energy is. And that's also why it's so triggering, because it's triggering the shadow parts, the density and the separation that has been ignored, not healed, etc. So feminine starts going within, masculines resist their healing journey. We know all the things, right? And it all boils down to free will. So the feminine could do all the work in the world, but if the masculine is not doing the work for themselves, and their free will choices are like, no, I'm just going to stay stuck, and I'm not going to, I'm just going to resist ascension in this incarnation, right? Then that's what happened. Like, it takes both energies to truly ascend and heal, to even be in that, even touch the union frequencies. Okay? So that's why I'm always saying you do not want to manifest just one person or put your life on hold for one person. Keep your heart open to divine union, period. Divine love, period. Because free will is a mother of her. You might feel them rising up and then they go back down in vibration again, you know? Or maybe you have felt your person rising up and then they get scared and triggered again and they go back into comfort zones, right? Okay, so FYI, I know a lot of you guys know that. Lauren, my whole life changed when I realized this lesson. It was a serious epiphany for sure. Releasing control and outcomes that are not mine to decide. Exactly. Can someone please, mic drop, mic drop. Lauren just said it perfectly. The biggest lesson, especially for the divine feminine, because the divine feminine, and we'll get going in just a minute, you guys, because I'm hungry. I know you guys got to go too, and I know this is so we're like we're in a we haven't had a deep conversation like this in a very long time, if ever. We certainly have not had a conversation about stuff like the tantric energy and the electrical currents that we are and create, etc., right? So. But this is the kind of stuff that anyways, I'm being guided to start sharing more, but channeling and readings and sharing and stuff too. I'm telling you guys, my consciousness, right? And so the videos and the messages are going to reflect that too on the channel. So we'll definitely be tapping more into this stuff. And it's a lot of it, I haven't, it's because a lot of people aren't ready to even conceptualize this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? We're seeing it more and more now, and I'm feeling more comfortable now with the frequencies and energy of the channel because I can feel it, just like everything else. But like 6 months ago, a year ago, there's no way I would have been talking about this kind of stuff like in a video. You know what I mean? But yeah, absolutely, Lauren. Divine feminine, this is one of the divine feminine's biggest lessons in this life. Like masculine, their codependency is ego and control and manipulation and sex and all these things, right? To stroke their ego and fill their ego and, all the things, right? Divine feminine, a lot of the lessons and big stuff is about surrendering control of, like she said, surrendering control over outcomes that are not yours to choose. It's literally like trying to punch the air. You know what I mean? Right? Like, why are you wasting your time and energy on something that has, one, nothing to do with you? Because other people's free will and journeys, I don't care if it's a twin flame, it has nothing to do with you. It's not your journey. It's theirs. Just like your journey is your journey. Right? But you can't control the outcome of free will. Nobody can. No one can predict it. And if you ever stumble upon a reader who says that or does, or you book a reading and they're trying to give you indefinite answers over free will questions, run for the hills. Run. Right? I've been struggling the last few weeks and very difficult last few days with bad thoughts and weird energy. Sexual energy is absolutely crazy. Yes, sexual energy is crazy. And our sexual energy it's medicine. It's medicine. Like my sexual energy is absolutely sacred. It's sacred. There's so much I want to share with you guys right now. Like, this is just like, oh my God, like the stuff that I tune into that I don't even talk about or share with people. Our sexual energy is healing. And that's why it's so sacred. People worry about sexually transmitted diseases. That should be the least of people's worries. There is a thing called sexually transmitted demons. Literally. Not metaphoric demons. Literal sexually transmitted demons. And I can't even tell you how many people I've done healing sessions with and work with that have been inundated with this type of stuff. and they think something's, they're sad all the time, and they have dark thoughts all the time, intrusive energies and thoughts, and it doesn't feel like my energy, Erica. I don't know where this is coming from, and I don't know what I can do about it. It's because you contracted a sexually transmitted demon from a lover 6 years ago, and that person's energy and that demonic energy, dark, it's been a part of you, and that's a part of my gifts too, is being able to see like infiltration, attachments, any like just dark stuff like that, but it's like crazy. So sexual energy is on fleek right now, yes. And like I said, our sexual energy is medicine, just like I was talking about my kundalini, and me too. My sexual energy is very powerful right now. And I'm embracing it. I am ready for sexual divine union with my divine king. No one else is going to be, you can't touch this. Can't touch this. No one can touch this. Only him. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with having sexual encounters. And if you're feeling that, then go for it. But just know, with energetic residue and sexually transmitted demons and darkness, and I don't need to be, it doesn't matter how amazing the person is. That person probably has no idea that they have dark infiltration, or that there's, energetic residue from their previous partners. Like, it really is that, right? Like, sleeping with one person is like sleeping with everyone they've slept with, but also the people they've been with and everyone they've been with. You see? Energy residue is no joke. But going back to the sexual energy being healing and medicine, and like I said about the orgasmic states, you want to do some powerful healing work? You want to do some powerful manifesting? Think about, and again, everything in alignment with source, meaning, is it for my highest and greatest good? And is this for the highest and greatest good of all? Right? So working with your sexual energy, like let's say you have the flu. Right? Having an orgasm and channeling the energy of that into your body and setting the intention through it. This is healing my body. This is purging all low energies, density. And may this also bring healing to others who need the assistance of, healing in their physical vessels at this time. That would be for the highest and greatest good of all, right? Okay, you have to be really careful with this stuff. Is it just for you and all about you, or is it for the highest good of all too? If the answer is yes, it's good for me and it's good for all, then there you go, right? Like I said earlier, channeling that sexual energy in orgasmic states energetically to bring healing to certain countries or wars happening at this time, to infuse these lands with love, all right? Like, if you can think of these things and be intentional with this stuff, it's very powerful work sexually. Healing your vessel, healing maladies, praying prayers of healing for others, prayers of abundance, calling forth what you wish to call in, right? Etc. and so forth. There's so many comments, guys. Sorry. I know. I've had a lot of people too, like Alex is saying we should do this at least like once a month where we just talk about things like this. Yeah, I know. And I've had a lot of people, asking for a while, and then just like it's coming through a lot recently. Like, people really like this. People just want to like like pick my brain or like share and then talk and like, you know what I mean? So, but this is the kind of stuff like I've talked about, like starting a second YouTube channel. I wasn't in the space before to do it. I wasn't in the space to do Patreon, like I've talked about, or my second YouTube. It's like I had to get through 2024 to really, and now I'm there, baby. I'm ready. Expansion mansion time for all of us. It's time for me I created this channel and this platform, and it will continue to grow and expand. But I'm ready to open new doors now for my creations. And you know what I mean? This stuff right here is the kind of stuff exactly that my second YouTube channel will be focusing on. It'll be all about like sacred energy like this. I'll be doing light language healings, you know, not just like 1-2 minute ones. I'll be doing like 10-minute healings. You know, it's going to be more like that to really help us align, heal, empowerment. You know, it's all that, this kind of stuff. You know, going live maybe, you know, and connecting with other spiritual people within the community with whom I feel a resonance to and actually trust. You know, things like that. You know what I mean? So it's time. It's time to expand. And that's what I mean. 2025, I feel like it's just going to be this beautiful year of kind of catching a break and being able to really focus on the things that we've been really wanting to focus on, and to build things that we wanted to build, or start things we've been wanting to start, but maybe we couldn't because we were moving through so much shadow and shit and density. And like I said, we've been going spiritual beat down after spiritual beat down, right? Like, I'm good, I've got this. Nope, no, I don't. Okay, I'm good, I've got this. Nope, no, I don't. Okay, let's get back up again. And whereas 2025, I feel like I said earlier, it's going to be more of that, like, not saying it's going to be some cakewalk and you're not going to have any issues at all. That'd be, right? That'd be a lie. But it's going to be very different than what we went through in 2024. So, okay. Yep, one giant mega vent sesh. Yep. Alexandria, you have helped me so much in my journey, Myanmar, and I'm so thankful for you. Aw, thank you, my love. Well, you too. You too. And I'm so happy that, you know, and I just, for all of you guys, everyone, you know, look at my eyes. They're like, they're starting to get bloodshot because I'm like, this ring light has been beaming in my face all day long. Yeah, okay, so positively united. Yes, letting go and loving on me and focusing on my journey. Yes, absolutely. Chaos. I like how you say that, or how you spelled it. Wow, thank you. This is so on point. Confirmations. New here. This was great. Thank you. New Earth is here. I know what you're saying. New Earth is here. Lauren, that would be a never-ending battle. Everyone's just like, yes, yes, yes. Oh, thank you, Charles. Bless you too. Let Me Be Medicine by Equanimous. Okay, so that's a song. So Emily's suggesting a song. Let Me Be Medicine by Equanimous. Okay. Let Me Be Medicine. I'm going to listen to that after. Positively united. The first time I connected intimately with my person, a tear fell from my eye and I felt like I had a release of many things that no longer served me. Beautiful. Beautiful. Regina says a heartgasm. Exactly. A heart and soulgasm. Right? That's why, you know, and again, no judgments, right, on anyone, because, you know, we all have our journeys and lessons and things, right? But that's why, like pornography, you guys, you know, pornography is very dark, very dark, very dark. And why do you think pornography is free online? I'm sure there's stuff you can pay for and things like that, but why do you think it's free online? because the dark evil lords energy, reptilians, because they know it's it's like it's like throwing yourself into the devil card willingly. And what happens when you're watching tarot? They're infiltrating you. I mean, when you're watching porn, they're infiltrating you. They're infiltrating. They're planting implants and devices and all kinds of dark stuff. And that's why it's like, it's free. It's like, right? Like how children just want candy, you know? And you know, again, no judgment. No judgment on the people in the pornography, no judgment against anyone, right? Like, we've all seen it. We've all seen it. All right? We've all seen it. Okay? And when I think back to, like, you know, like one of my exes, like, it was actually like an issue. Like, I'm not, like, I've never been like the jealous kind. Like, if you want to watch porn, go fucking right ahead. I don't care. You know, like, even in my past, I bought, like, my ex, he, it was kind of like a joke thing, but like I would buy him for his birthday or for like presents or gifts or something, or surprise him. I would go buy him a Playboy magazine, you know, and surprise. I'm not jealous like that. I cheer women on. I'm like, oh, damn, look at that rack. She's pretty. You know, of course, that was when my consciousness was also much lower and dense, and I was still in that karmic energy and things like that. But even at that time, I was never jealous or competitive or envious. You know, like I said, I would buy my own boyfriend Playboy magazines. But as I look back now, or like, you know, there's been moments where that kind of stuff has come back up, and I'm like, oh my God, like, I can't believe, like, it's just crazy. So, but I look back and like, the one I'm talking about specifically, like, he is dark and he has sexual demons, and I've had to do a lot of work, a lot, but these demons have him, man. They have him. They will always have him. And it makes me sad. It actually, like, I my empathy and compassion, it makes me sad for his soul, for him. And for so many out there, because it's terrible. But they have him, man, they have him. And they had me for a little bit because I was with him. But since these, you know, since I've stepped into who I am now, and I've, you know, I've done so much, I'm not worried about any of that. And that's why I can share it and talk about it too, and like help others. But like, it's crazy, right? So, you know what I mean? And especially for men, because men are so easily manipulated by sex. And that's what we call sex magic, you know? And women, there's some women out there that are just as bad, right? Just as bad. There's women out there that are predators, you know, like, men get the bad rap of being a predator, or this or that, or trafficking, or you know, this, right? But there's women out there who are just as bad, just as sick. And that's what they are. They're sick. And I don't mean sick like, oh God, you're sick, you're disgusting. No, they're sick. Like, they're sick in their heart. They're sick in their head, right? They're sick in that way. Right? We know that someone who's in alignment with their heart and soul would never, ever, right? So anyways, so again, we could keep going on and on and on about all these things. But it's like, it's just crazy, like the stuff that comes into perspective and that you see and that you never saw before, right? It's just crazy to me, you know? And then like the people who are like, even just promiscuous energy, just being very promiscuous. And I know it's very, you know, for me, you know, I've always been like the girlfriend in my, you know, like when I did, like in my 20s and stuff, like when I did still have like a circle of girlfriends and we'd be going out and we'd be this and right, all the things. I've always been like the motherly one, always. I've always been the one that would hold the hair back for the puking. I was always the one to make sure everyone got home safe. I was always the one to make sure you didn't choke in your vomit during the night. I was always the one, you know what I mean? Like protecting my drunk, stupid girlfriends that were like gone, obliviated by alcohol, guys trying to hit on them. Had I not be there, they would have been taken advantage of and who God knows what. That's always been me, is like that motherly energy, the protector. Um, I'm not perfect, but I've never been promiscuous. That's not who I am. That's never who I've been. But no judgment, right? Again, even if you're sitting here watching this and you're like, oh God, I've been with so many people. You know what I mean? Don't judge yourself. That's okay. Now we know, right? And now we can heal and we can send love and we can do cord cutting and we could do energetic clearing. We could do all the things, right? But the promiscuous, like, my gosh, all this stuff I like, it's just crazy. The stuff you don't know and then you do know, you know? Um, Hello from Northern Ireland. Hello. Okay, Alex. No problem, hun. Thank you for hanging out, and I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, tomorrow, tomorrow. All right. Okay. So I know, you guys, it's getting late. It's 5:55 here in California. But anyways, just going back. So like, even like with the divine feminines, and masculines, like just going back, right? Many divine, there's a lot of sexual healing that needs to occur for feminines and masculines. There's a lot of lessons in regards to that for feminines and masculines. For generations, many women and divine feminines, and even in this incarnation, I've witnessed it so many times, even like I said, within my own friend circle, friends who they have such deep abandonment wounds, whether most of the time it has to do with their parents, but they throw themselves at men to get attention. They throw themselves at men, or they put on a persona of, oh, I'm a I'm a high-powered woman, and but on the inside, no, they're just a broken little girl. And the very first guy that comes along and shows them attention, they will cling to. You showed me attention. You gave me compliments, and then they latch on. That's not me. That's never been me, especially now, right? But I've had my share of karmic relationships and partners. But and then for men, so it's like women have tried to fill. It's like women who lack self-love and who are in separation with self and who have abandonment wounds, etc. They will try. They don't feel whole and complete within themselves unless a man is giving them attention. They don't feel whole and complete within themselves unless a man is, bubbling them up with compliments, giving them attention. They seek validation from a man, period, because they lack self-love. They lack that validation within themselves, and more than likely because their father didn't give them the right attention, or maybe their father gave them too much attention, or whatever it is, right? It could be different things. But then for men, a lot of it, and this is what a lot of the divine masculines have been moving through and learning and having to heal, is that sexual manipulation, where men are so in that devil energy, distorted ego, that their version of love and partnership is just some good sex. You know what I mean? Like, if that's the case, it doesn't matter how bitchy the woman is, how psycho she is, like, she can wrap her coils around him, her snaky body around him, and give him some good sex and pleasure. That tends to go out the door. Okay, so men have been learning how to navigate and heal these sexual wounds around that kind of stuff, and being, falling prey to that sexual energy in that regard. And then the women, it's like learning self-love and self-respect and having that dignity, to where you're like, I'm not going to accept breadcrumbs. You're not going to talk to me like shit, and then I'm going to sleep with you, or whatever the case. Okay, so you guys get what I'm saying here, and how it reflects differently for men and women, But yeah, it's, all of the men that I've encountered that have been very much in the distorted masculine ego, that's like the end all be all. You know what I mean? We're fighting, but if we have sex right now, it's fine. Everything will go out the door and I'll be in a better mood. Things like that. Okay, so we know that true divine union is the polar opposite of that. And that's why I'm talking about all this stuff, is because that's not what we're here for, right? That's what we're here to heal and learn and ascend from. Again, going back to the pornography, be very careful. Just like it, watching pornography energetically is the same for me. There's not really a difference. It's like, that's why I'm always talking about, be careful who you're tuning into. Use your spidey senses and discernment when you're watching readers or just anything online. Because they could be, you don't know what that person has, you don't know what kind of energies are, like, you guys, I'm telling you, I don't watch really readers at all anyways anymore, because it's like a doctor. You're doctoring all day long. The last thing you want to do is have people come up and ask you after work more doctor stuff. Or the last thing you want to do after work, after doctoring all day, is do more doctor stuff, right? No, you want to decompress. And right, same thing with me. All day long, I'm channeling, reading, and I love it. And I'm grateful. But the last thing I want to do is watch a fucking reading. You know what I mean? I don't need to watch a reading. Unless something very specifically is placed in front of me and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that, then I'll watch it. But I don't, and so many people that I had to unfollow through the years, over the past few years, it's really sad. Because one, I've seen a lot of good readers get infiltrated and fall very backwards into the ego and selfishness and separation consciousness. But they're very good at putting on a facade to their viewers. Very good. And this is what I mean by trickster energy, right? That's the trickster. They're very good. Like, you think of like the trickster magician. They're very good at preaching ascension and love and light and this and that, right? But their own consciousness and their own energy is like, but most viewers can't see that. They can't. Some, yeah. Some of you guys, maybe, yeah. I know you've unfollowed people. I know that you've used your discernment. I know you've seen through the illusions. I know you've seen through, right? But a lot of people can't. So when you're tuning into that channel, you're getting all that person's energy, you see? And if that person is carrying implants, they've been infiltrated by archons, reptilians. They think they are running the show, but they are not running the show. See, that's the kind of stuff I can see through and tap into and feel. I go, oh no, hell no, When I encounter that, I will ask for prayers, etc., to protect the people come into that channel. I do not do anything about the channel itself or that person. That's not my place. But as a light worker, abso-freaking-lutely, I can call forth prayers of protection for the viewers who may encounter that person's energy that are not aware and don't know. Sexually transmitted demons, like, it's just, my point is, like, a lot of, you just have to be very careful. You just have to be very careful and very discerning, right? Is this person, like me, like, every once in a while when I get going, just like today on the live, I get going and I just, right? I can get a little mouthy with my cuss words, I can get a little cuss wordy, but that's not, cussing doesn't mean evil or dark, you know what I mean? In fact, a lot of times spirit guides are like, hell yeah, because it's like, it's a form of like authentic speech, you know what I mean? Like, just like when you stub your toe and you're like, fuck, that's not bad. That's just like, right? My point is that you have to, like, a lot of times it's all about me. They're all about the I and the me. They're not about the we. They don't tune into the energy and their messages and their channel and the collective as a one, as a we. It's all about me and I, and a lot of times you can tell they, I may talk about other channels and readers, but it's to bring forth protection and awareness. It's not to put those people down. And you guys know, like, even like right now I'm saying this, it's not to put them down Even like what I was talking about, like the clickbait titles and things like that. I'm not putting down those readers. I'm just trying to bring awareness to the innocence within the collective, you know. But readers who put down other readers, or anyone, you know, or anyone who puts down other readers, you know, like I recently stopped following a channel that I know a lot of you guys follow him too, you know, and it's unfortunate because I've loved his readings, I've loved his messages for, you know, several years now, you know. But just over the past year, 6 months, especially, like I just, oh my, the energy is so dense and dark there. Because it's all about ego, you know, and I'm the all-knowing, you know, I'm the best energy reader in the world, and everyone doesn't know shit, and you shouldn't, you know, like that kind of stuff. But like literally like putting other people down or talking about other, you know, like you don't do that, you know what I mean? So these are the types of things that you have to keep an eye out for, you know, like, are they coming from the heart? Are they coming from love? Or is everything that comes out of their mouth negative? Are they talking bad about other people? Are they pumping their own ego up? You know, are they, you know, just, you know, like basically like do they present themselves as the all-knowing guru? You know, I'm the best at what I do. You should, you know, you shouldn't watch other readers, you know, or you know, no one channels like I do, or no one's going to give you messages like I do. You know, all these things are very ego distorted, ego driven. That's not from the heart and the soul. Like you know that saying, like Stephanie says, I've noticed that and I've pulled away from certain channels too. Exactly. Exactly. And I see some of you guys too. You're yeah. Swearing for accuracy. See, sometimes you just need a good cuss word. All right. And again, that's not right. I love it. But yeah, I see a few of your guys' comments on that stuff about, you know, about like pulling away and noticing, and as the collective energy is also just becoming more in tune as well. Like so many people, clients of mine, you know, like when this, like they tell me, you know, clients of mine, and again, this isn't, I'm, because there's so many beautiful readers out there, there's so many beautiful psychics and mediums and divine channels, you know what I mean? That saying, what would Jesus do, you know, WWJD or whatever. I literally, I mean, it's not like literal, but you know what I mean? That before my gifts got more fine-tuned, that's what I would ask myself. Like as I was tuning into a reader, you know, it doesn't matter how much I love their messages and how on point a lot of it was. It was them. It was their energy. And it's like when you're tuning into that channel, you're tuning into that person's energy and you're receiving that, you know? So I would ask myself, would this be something that Mary Magdalene would say or do or portray? Heck no. Is this something that Jesus would say or do or teach or guide the collective into? Heck no. They were the very last and polar opposite of martyrs. They were the last and polar opposite of portraying themselves and self-proclaiming, I am the guru. I am the hermit upon the hill. I am the best psychic in the world. I am the best energy reader on YouTube. And you should all bow to me. You know? So anyways, so it makes my heart happy that so many of you guys are tuning into that. Yeah, because a lot of clients, especially recently, have been saying the same thing, that they've pulled away from a lot of channels. They're just they feel the frequency, and that's all it is. We can feel this is not in alignment. Ooh, this does not feel in alignment. No, this does not feel genuine, and it's not coming from a place of love, you know, in that regard. Like, I'm not saying that the intentions aren't there, you know, like I'm sure, right? I'm sure everyone means well, is my point. And I'm sure a lot of the time it is that, where it's good, and they are helping and they're right. But I'm telling you, for me, all that ego and just, you know, and like I said, it sucks because some of these readers are people that I really admire, and they are really amazing, you know, and it's just their egos have gotten too big because of YouTube, or their channel blew up so fast, or I don't even know what it is, you guys. But like, seriously, like, I give anyone permission to come and slap me right in the face if I ever act like that. or get like that, which I never would. I wouldn't. It's not even a part of who I am. Yep, exactly, Stephanie, because you're elevating. Yeah. You're elevating beyond the frequency of that person or the channel or whatever, right? So that's why it's like, it again, just like everything else with our ascension, one day you can't see it, but the next day, because you've elevated or you've gone through another ascension or whatever, all of a sudden you can see it. Oh, yes, yes. I had a feeling, Stephanie, because I was like, she's asking that, but that isn't, I totally picking up what you're laying down. It's unfortunate because I literally saw a shift and I paid attention to the energy being off and negative, and then it would switch back due to whatever their personal affairs were. Yep, and then you see that too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know, another huge one is hypocrisy. Hypocrisy. You know, again, like, for example, the reader I was just speaking of, he's awesome energy reader, and I've loved his channel and his personality for years now, you know. But unfortunately, the distorted ego, I don't even know, you know, and it's an ugly energy now. It's very just, it's a turnoff, you know, and not a vibrational match in any way. But the hypocrisy, again, is like crazy. Like, I've seen that too, you know, where it's like talking bad about other readers, trying to like pump yourself up, or like by making other people, like, just, it's basically like a bully, like picking on people, you know, like, anyways. And, you know, saying things, and I've seen other, you know, channels and readers say this too, about, you know, other readers, like readers that, you know, are channeling messages about like they're coming in and this and that or whatever, right? Because the energy is always changing. So you could have a solid week, 2 weeks where it's very heavily that they're coming in, there's about a breakthrough energy, and then the energy can shift where it's more like, nope, they're in their head, something else is happening, whatever the case, right? But this reader specifically, I can't even tell you how many titles and readings that I had watched and seen where it was, yep, they're coming. Someone's coming in. There's it, right? But then the hypocrisy kicks in, and at the same time, you're talking about other readers who channel that energy and message. It's almost like an energy of, if it doesn't come from me, then it's not important. You know what I mean? And that's not the case. So many of us, especially now on Earth, like, it used to be more of a phenomenon. It used to be more of a phenomenon, right? Before like this ascension that we're going through, right? It was like, remember Miss Cleo and the Long Island medium, and like, right? It was more like a, whoa, like, you're a psychic, you're a medium, like, whoa, you know? But the truth of it is that we all carry these spiritual gifts. Our strengths, just like in other ways, right? Like, you might be very strong medium, but maybe your psychic ability is not as strong, you know? My point is that we are all here for different reasons. We all bring something very special, divine, and unique to the table. And I talk about this all the time. I don't care how many psychics or mediums or whatever you want to call it out on YouTube. Let's say that. So many psychic channels, so many tarot readers, so many tarot readers. It doesn't matter because there's infinite energy, infinite abundance, infinite wisdoms. What I bring is going to be very different than other people. My personality is different than other people. My gifts are different than other people. You know, what I channel is going to be different than other people. And even though you may see similar energies being channeled, the way that they channel it and what they bring is different. And that's beautiful, right? So I don't care if there's 500 million tarot readers on YouTube. I'm always going to be here. And I definitely support anyone who is in that place of starting a channel, or I want to start a channel. Do not let the fact that there's already so many people out here doing it stop you because you think there's too many already. The market is flooded. It's all inundated with tarot readers and, you know, That doesn't matter at all. Right? So anyways, so I'm going to leave it here, you guys. Like I said, we can keep talking all night long. I send love to you guys so much. Thank you again for hanging out with me. I am beat. Thank you for hanging out for 4 hours, even though we didn't get to the live card pools. That's okay. Thank you for understanding. Obviously, this conversations, everything that we talked about today, everything we shared, we needed to catch up, didn't we? We needed to catch up and tune in with each other, didn't we? Because like I said, it's been a month since my last live. If you're new here, that's not normal. We usually go live 2-3 times a month, maybe. You know, for a while there, we were going live almost weekly, you know. But it was just too much energetically for me to do all my other work and then also channel that much energy on a live because it takes a lot. For me personally, it takes a lot out of me. So anyway, so I hope things we talked about help. And there's more from, you know, where this came from. You know, like I said, you guys, I've just like you, right now I'm going through this massive, beautiful rebirth. And thank you to those of you guys who commented, who said things where you can see it, both physically and spiritually, energetically. You can see it energetically. It's like this big dark cloud that's been looming over me for all of 2024 finally is going away. And I'm feeling this nostalgia that I haven't felt in a long time. Like moments of nostalgia, you know, like pure happiness and joy like we used to feel when we were children. Feeling a nostalgic safety coming through as well, where I just feel very held and safe. The love that we talk, you know, that's like crazy pouring through right now, you know. So it's beautiful. And I know that if you're not feeling it, many of you guys will be feeling it. And like I said, for a lot of you guys, right, like divine feminines, divine masculines, that's a reading that I was going to record. I don't know. I have a lot, like I said, but I think I'm going to like blend the messages together. But it's like divine feminines, if you, or masculine, one huge way you know you're about to come into a physical union with another soul is you yourself will feel like I'm feeling. And it's not just me, I know there's others. You will feel like you're already in union, and you will be filled with that love, with that excitement. It's a comforting, it's a wholeness. There's a wholeness. You know, there's a wholeness that I feel and that I'm embodying right now, which is crazy because, like I said, there's nothing that's changed in my physical reality that, you know, like my DM didn't come in, or I didn't, you know, I spoke of someone I kind of met and talked to and kind of dated for, like 2 weeks, but I knew he wasn't the one. And we literally only hung out like maybe 6 times. And it was more platonic than anything, because again, I'm very protective of my energy. So there was no sexual, you know what I mean? Because if you're not my person, you're not going to get that, But anyways, my point is that it's so close. It's so close, right? So anyways, I'm excited for many of us because, I know a lot of you guys who have been here with me, or even if you're new here, we've been on these journeys together. You guys have been witnessing me in my journey, and I've been witnessing you in yours. And I know that so many of us we're about to get off this roller coaster ride. And I might lose some of you guys as viewers, not because you want to, but because you've come into union and you're no longer watching readings about DMDF, because you are in full union. And I pray for each and every one of you to be there. But, I know you guys will be with me because, like I said, my messages, it's like for the past, 3 years, the majority of the messages and channeling, it's been a lot about feminine and masculine and divine union and separation. But that energy and the messages are shifting now because everything is shifting on the channel, within me, etc., collectively. So it's like we're still talking about these things, but there's a lot of new energies and messages coming through too in this new cycle that we're in this new timeline that we're in. So anyways, stay tuned. The best is yet to come. Yes, absolutely, Stephanie. It's time. It's time. Speaking of those words, it's time. I mentioned earlier some of my old readings have been showing up. And just like anything, like if a reading pops up from anyone, and it's like, this reading was from 4 years ago or 3 years ago, right? But it's shown to me and the title resonates and I'm like, my intuition goes, yup, watch that. Of course I will, because we know they're timeless. So my readings from, like when I first started my channel 2-3 years ago, some of them have been showing up, right? And like one of them, the message in the title, I think, was "It's time," something. But me actually saying "it's time" in the readings that I've just been shown recently, literally like over the past few days, they've been popping up. So I've been listening to them, rewatching them. And sometimes, most of the time I share with you guys, I'll repost it to the community page and I'll go, you guys, this is an older reading of mine, but of course it's timeless. It popped up today. And I know when that happens, it's because it's meant to be seen, because the message is relevant to right now. But I haven't shared these other ones. So I think it was just for me to rewatch. But my point is that I can't even say how many times in those messages that have just recently shown up for me, literally, how many times I've said, it's time, it's time. Masculine says it's time, or spirit says it's time, right? So the phrase, it's time, powerful energy behind it right now. So I love that Stephanie said it, and then right after that, someone else said it. And then also the word breakthrough. So as you're going through your life right now and your day to day, if you hear breakthrough, or if you see the word breakthrough, that's a sign. And then, like I said, it's time, it's time, it's time. I don't know. I'm becoming delirious because I need to eat, and my stomach is growling at me. It's bad, but I haven't eaten all day. I didn't even have breakfast. I had coffee, and I've drank a lot of water. Oh, I did have a little bit of a Portuguese sugar yummy fluff cookie. I don't even know what they're called. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Like I said, I think it'll be closer to 2 o'clock because I don't know, I can't remember, but something inside of me is saying, no, you have a client around 1 o'clock, or you won't be, I don't know. But I trust in that, okay? So something is gnawing at me and telling me that. So probably around 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. I will see you guys then. And like I said, we will just jump right into the live readings, and we will jam through it, okay? And everyone will receive their amazing reading and be very happy, okay? Emily, my love, Susan will always listen. Union. Aw, thank you, Susan. Thank you. I love you guys. I have such a dude. Our tribe is rock solid. I'm so happy. Like, I can't speak to other readers, but something inside my heart says most readers don't have this kind of beautiful connection with their collective, you know. So I thank you guys. Thank you, Emily, mi amor. I love you, and I will see you mañana. Good night, Angel. Good night, Angel. Stephanie, since earlier this month when you said breakthrough, it's been everywhere. Girl, I know. It's crazy, right? I know. And I'm telling you what happened to me yesterday. I'm going to be talking about this. I'm not going to go into details, like I said, for privacy and protection. But a lot of times when something happens to me, it's a message for the collective, right? And sometimes it's like, no, Erica, you're not meant to share this. This is just about you and your journey. But a lot of times it's, yep, girl, you gotta share this. So my prediction is that many divine feminines, masculines are feeling it too, but many divine feminines are, I'm getting chills all the way up my right side. Divine feminines are receiving very powerful sexual and kundalini healing codes, activations, because you're about to come into a physical divine sexual union with your kingdom spouse. And so it's like you're already activating that. So you're already feeling that. So you might be just feeling more passionate. You could be embodying more of your sensual energy. When we say sensual, people immediately think sexual, right? If you're sensual, it's a sexual energy, sensuality, right? This is not the case. Sensuality comes, the word that stems within it is sense. Sensuality. Senses, your senses, right? Your senses, sensuality. So, divine feminine energy is highly sensual energy, meaning you think of the Venus energy and the Empress, Aphrodite, etc., so on, all the feminine, right? Okay, sensual energy is your senses. Divine feminine embodies that sensual energy, right? Like this, right? We are in tune with so much. This water tastes so good. This perfume smells amazing. Oh, this feels exquisite. We are in tune with the senses, you see? That is sensuality. So right now, our senses are being like, we're going to be very in tune with our senses and our sensuality. Our taste and smell and touch and the feel of things and the feel of life. I feel so good right now. It feels so good under the sun right now. It feels amazing today. All the things, right? But it's like an activation that is helping you to embody more of and to really tune into your senses and your sensuality. And like I said, also, there's a lot of that sexual activation and union codes that are coming online left and right. So you literally could be feeling like you're in union, or that it's so close to you that you're just like already like feeling it and living it. The love, the sexual energy, sexual arousal, the senses, all the things, right? So anyways, I'll be talking about this in readings. I don't know how it's going to come out, but we'll see. We'll see how it comes out when I record it. Oh, Lauren says, you couldn't lose me if you tried. Oh, I love you guys. I love you guys. See, and also I think for me, that's another part of it is the messages are shifting, but also for me, that's a reflection of so many of you guys who've been following me and you've been on these journeys. So many of you guys are about to come into a physical union, one way or the next, right? But that's not the end of the journey, and that's not where the story ends, right? So my channeling is also shifting to broaden and to open. So those who are still on these journeys, they have messages, but also like those of you guys, like even like myself, right? Who are about to come into a physical union. That's why my messages on the channel are also shifting, because it's more about you, your journey, you know, your soul mission, your soul purpose, things like that. So even if you come into divine union, you still have very powerful messages to tune into to assist you on your path. So again, it's beautiful how things just very organically start to change and shift, you know? So anyways, all right, guys, have a beautiful day, evening, morning, night. I am going to go eat something really quickly, and then I'm feeling like I need to do some jumping jacks or something to like move energy, because I've been sitting for 4.5 hours straight. So I love you, and I will see you guys tomorrow, where we will do all 20 of you. Okay, I'm so thankful and grateful for you guys. Thank you again for being with me on this journey for 50,000. The first 3 years has been me learning how to be me and how to navigate a YouTube channel, how to even work with my gifts, how to run a business and be a business owner. It's been so much learning. And now I feel like it's beautiful, because I feel like at 50,000, the halfway point to 100K, which I already told you guys years ago, we're going to go beyond that. I'm not worried about that. I've never been worried about that. Like a lot of readers or people are, you know, I got to get 100K. I want that freaking plaque from YouTube for 100K. You know, I don't care, because I already know, I trust, I have faith. I feel like this 50K is like the halfway point. It's like a pivotal point as well, because it's like, you know, the first 3 years was all about learning and struggle and expanding and mastering and, you know, learning who you are as a YouTube platform and a business owner and, you know, all the things, right? But now we've hit a climactic point. Now the next 50K, it's going to go by like that. We just hit 50K yesterday, and we've already gotten like over 300 new subscribers within 24 hours. It's going to go like that. Why? Because like I said earlier, my heart is back in it. I'm taking care of me the way that I should. My motivation, my inspiration, it's all there. And I'm working with goals and intentions, and I have visions, and I'm ready to expand. And that's where so many of you guys are too. I'm just a reflection of you. Everything within me that you see in me is already within you, you see? So I hope this helps. Have faith in yourself and in your dreams. Reach for the moon, shoot for the moon, because even when you miss, you land amongst the stars, you see? So have a beautiful day, you guys. I will see you mañana. Thank you for all of you guys, to my OGs, to the, you know, my original gangstas here. Thank you to those of you guys who've just jumped onto the Gypsy Cowgirl soul bandwagon, because it is a good one. You don't want to get off. You don't want to get off. Right? We have each other's backs here. We really are soul fam. And I adore you more than I say you would adore me. And I'm getting emotional, so I'm going to leave it there, okay? All right, so have a beautiful day, guys. I will see you mañana. Mwah.